graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Yoshida swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and also don't forget to turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We got ourselves another Philadelphia Phillies game tonight. The Phillies have now won 4 series in a row, and they are looking to try to get themselves another series win. Now, they got to start off on the right foot tonight out at Fenway Park against the Boston Red Sox, and we'll see how they're able to do. Zach Wheeler is going to be on the bump, and the Boston Red Sox are going to go to a bullpen game today. They will have Giovanni Morgan on the bump for them. Morgan this year with a 2.91 earned run average, 21 2/3 of an inning he has gone. He's also struck out 20 batters, and he's given up 13 hits on the season so far. So as we open up this conversation about the Philadelphia Phillies right now, I want us to take a minute, and I want us to go through their total runs that they've scored over their last 6 games, okay? And I'm gonna read off every game that they've driven in runs over their last 6, and I'm gonna tell you what my thoughts are about this. So over their last 6 games, okay, Phillies won 9-1. They put up 9 runs against the A's. They put up 6 runs against the A's. Then they put up 1. Then they put up 7 against Colorado, 9 against Colorado, and 6 against Colorado. So over their last 6 games, this team has put up 6.3 runs per game. And my question to you guys is the offense finally waking up? Are the Phillies bats actually finally waking up? To me, the answer is yes. I've noticed in this new era of baseball that they played under Don Mattingly that they are putting up runs, and the way that they're doing it, I don't care who the opponent is, they're playing small ball. They're finding ways to get guys on base. They're putting pressure on these pitchers, and they're producing runs. And one of the games that they actually produced runs in, they came back. They almost won the game, but they were able to provide a couple of really nice comebacks over their last 6 games too. I know that they fell short against the Rockies, and they lost 9-7 in that game. But overall, the offense, to me, has looked a lot better under Don Mattingly compared to Rob Thompson, and they have been sort of coming together. Brandon Marsh, if you were to actually tell me that Brandon Marsh on May 12th is leading the National League in batting average, he's not leading the team. He's not leading the NL East. He's leading the National League in batting average. I would have absolutely called you crazy. If you were to tell me that Kyle Schwarber has now homered in 4 straight games, I probably wouldn't have called you crazy. But maybe at the very beginning of the season, I would have said, I'd find that hard to believe. Even though we thought that he was going to snap out of his slump that he was in, he's hitting the ball better. Bryce Harper is hitting the ball better too. And Alec Bohm has finally started to produce better at-bats as well. We saw him put up 4 RBI the other day, and he ended up getting 4 hits. Trey Turner also had 4 hits, not in Sunday's game, but the game before that. So they're getting on base more. They're not stranding as many guys with runners in scoring position. And my question to you, answer it down below, is the offense finally waking up? And I think the answer is yes. Christopher Sanchez looked really good in his last outing. We were not on for that game. It was the final game of the Philadelphia 76ers. And so we had to be on for that, of course, because it was a playoff game for them. Now that their season is done, we're in that new transition. But Christopher Sanchez looked really good in his last outing. And now the question becomes, can Zach Wheeler follow up and cash in on another really good outing for the Philadelphia Phillies? Can he still show that he is the ace of this team? That's something else that I wonder heading on into this game. His last 2 starts, he's gone 12 1/3 total. He's given up just 1 homer, 4 earned runs, and he has struck out 12. I think that he's really doing an awesome job, and Zach Wheeler is the fact that this guy is coming back from a very serious injury, something that really is life-threatening with the blood clots, the fact that he's producing at this level in his 2nd and 3rd outings in a row, that's a lot better than what I expected. This guy's a warrior. This guy is an absolute winner out there. And he has been so good. And by the way, he's contributed ever since April 28th. This Philadelphia Phillies starting pitching staff has had a 3.52 ERA, which is a lot better than what it was to start off the season. And he's been a part of the reason why they've succeeded in that area. So can he follow up with what Christopher Sanchez did in Sunday's outing and put up a dominant performance against the Boston Red Sox? I think the answer to that is yes, too. I have a lot of confidence in Zach Wheeler. But let me know what your thoughts are about that down below, too. Now the Red Sox, okay, they've won 4 of their last 6 games. They put up 1 run, though, in their last 19 innings, and they've been struggling. Okay, they have really they're in sort of an identity crisis right now. They don't really have good offense that's been producing for them over these last couple of games. And besides Wilyer Abreu and Jarren Duran, I mean, Ceddanne Raphael has been hitting the ball better for them, and he has the most hits that they've had ever since last week. But they really haven't gotten a lot of really good offensive production. And they've been dealing with some injuries as well. But can the Philadelphia Phillies tack on and take advantage of this game right here where they're going to just a bullpen game? We'll have to wait and see. But let me know what your thoughts are down below. All right. I do want to say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. Hello to everyone that is here. Let's say hello. Hot Corner is here. What's up, Hot Corner? How you doing, my friend? Ben's also here. What's going on? How are you doing? Lydia's here too. Jess is here. What's up, Jess? How you doing? And Lydia, shout out to you. Good to see everybody on here. So again, my question to you, and I want you to continue to answer this down below, with what this offense has provided you over these last 6 games, averaging 6.3 runs per game, are you willing to say that the bats are finally waking up? Are you willing to say that? Let me know what your thoughts are down below about that. All right, so now it's time to get on into the starting lineups for tonight's game. Let's get on into that right now. So for the Philadelphia Phillies, their starting lineup is going to look just like this. Okay, so batting leadoff for them today is Trey Turner. He'll be batting first. Batting second is going to be Kyle Schwarber. He'll be playing over at the DH position. Batting third is Bryce Harper. He's playing over at first. And then you got Adolis Garcia, who is in the outfield batting fourth, batting cleanup tonight for them. And he's playing out in right field. Batting fifth is going to be Brandon Marsh, who is out in left field tonight. And JT Realmuto is going to be batting sixth. So Realmuto is batting sixth, and he's catching behind the plate. Over out at second base is going to be Bryson Stott, and he will be batting seventh in tonight's game. So Stott is going to be batting seventh. Batting eighth will be Alec Boehm, who is playing over at third. And batting ninth is going to be Justin Crawford, who is out in center field tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. So once again, it's Trey Turner batting leadoff, Kyle Schwarber batting second, Bryce Harper hitting third, Adolis Garcia hitting fourth, Brandon Marsh hitting fifth, JT Realmuto hitting sixth, Bryson Stott seventh, eighth is Alec Boehm, and ninth is going to be Justin Crawford. Okay? And over on the other side of things, you got batting in the leadoff spot for the Boston Red Sox is going to be Jarren Duran, who is out in left field. Mickey Gasper is going to be playing at first base. He'll be batting second. Wilyer Abreu is out in right field. He'll be batting third. Masataka Yoshida is the DH for tonight's game. He's batting fourth. Batting fifth is Trevor Story, just hitting 200 this season in 155 at-bats, and he's playing over at short tonight. Ceddanne Rafaela is out in center field, and he'll be batting sixth. Marcelo Mayer is the second baseman for tonight's game for Boston. He'll be batting seventh. Eighth is Carlos Narvaez, who is the catcher, and batting ninth is Caleb Durbin, who is playing over at third base for the Boston Red Sox. So once again, if I said Celtics, I apologize. Jarren Duran's batting leadoff for Boston. Then you got Mickey Gasper, Wilyer Abreu, Masataka Yoshida, Trevor Story, Ceddanne Rafaela, Marcelo Mayer, Carlos Narvaez, and Caleb Durbin all in the lineup tonight for the Boston Red Sox. And for the Philadelphia Phillies, it's Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Adolis Garcia, Brandon Marsh, JT Realmuto, Bryson Stott, Alec Boehm, and Justin Crawford. It is 63 degrees out at Fenway Park. Winds are blowing southwest at 9 miles per hour. It's very sunny, and I mean very sunny, out in Boston. The crew chief for tonight, you got Dan Merzel over at home plate. At first base, it's Dan Bellino. And then you got Mark Ripperger over at second. At third base, it's Shane Livensparger. And once again, at home plate is Dan Merzel. And that is the umpire staff for tonight's game. So we should be ready to rock and roll. Hopefully, again, you guys are having yourselves a very fantastic day. Let's go. All right, we should be ready to get things started in just a few moments. As leading it off, it'll be Trey Turner. Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms, with the red Phillies text over on the front side. On the bump is Giovanni Moran, who in 12 games this year has only started once. He has a 2.91 ERA. Coming on out of the bullpen as the Red Sox go to a bullpen game today. 21 2/3 of an inning he's gone. He's walked 14 batters, and he has also struck out 20 on the season. And he will face Turner, Schwarber, and Harper to start off the first inning. Turner just hitting 240 on the season. He did have 4 hits on Saturday. Ended up going 0 for 3, though, in his last game against the Athletics. And the Phillies are trying to continue to stay red hot as they are in Boston at Fenway Park right now. All right, so the 3D graphic, let's get that up and running. Let's make sure that we have everything up and good. Yeah, until they fall asleep again, they're consistently inconsistent about the Phillies offense. Final score predictions. Let me know what your final score predictions are for tonight's game. Red Sox are in their white and red uniforms. And they have their red tops, they have the red text over on the front side of the chest, and their white bottoms as well. The dark blue baseball cap with the red B as the logo. And here we go. We should be ready to get things started in just a few seconds as Trey Turner is going to enter on into the batting box right now. The 3D for some reason is not working. We'll get it up. Here's the first pitch, and that's going to be in there for a called strike. So it's no balls and 1 strike to Trey Turner, hitting .240 on the season with 4 homers and 13 RBI. That's really weird. The ball is 1 strike to Trey Turner. And the next pitch is going to be in there for a called strike. So the count is now 0-2. Really odd. 0-2 pitch. That's down for a ball to Trey. And so the count is now 1-2. Final score predictions, we got 6-2. Nice. Very, very good. 7-2. We got 5-4. We got 8-4. There we go. 10-2. Keep commenting those final score predictions down below. 1-2 pitch on the way to Turner, and that is a foul ball, and it's going to go on out of play. So the 3D is not working tonight. It is what it is. Turner against lefties this year has actually had more success against righties. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey. Moran comes set and fires, and the pitch is up high for ball 2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch to Turner, and it's going to be grounded over to third and picked up, and the throw over to first base is in plenty of time, and Turner is retired. Caleb Durbin fielded it over on the ground and made the throw over to first base to Mickey Gasper. The rest of the infield, up the middle, it's Trevor Story at short, Marcelo Mayers at second. Catching is Carlos Narvaez. In the outfield, you got Jaron Duran in left, Sedan Rafaela in center, and Wilyer Abreu in right. And so here is Kyle Schwarber to the plate. And Schwarber takes the first pitch that he sees up high for a ball. Right. So here's what we can do. We'll just have to put this up here. And we'll have to put this right here. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch. And that is down for ball 2. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to you. Big shout out to you, my guy. Schwarber, obviously a former Boston Red Sox. Hit .291 with them in 41 games. And stares at a called strike. So the count is 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch. And Schwarber sends one high and deep out over towards right field. It's going to go back towards the track. Abreu runs out of room, and it's gone. Bryce Harper's turn to come on up to the plate, and he swings and misses at the fastball. It's no balls and 1 strike. Kyle Schwarber able to go deep for the Philadelphia Phillies. That is home run number 17 and RBI number 28 on the season for the Schwarberian. And he makes it a 1-0 lead. 1 ball, 1 strike in the top of the first inning. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Harper is in the box facing Moran. The 1-1 pitch to Bryce. And that is called ball 2. Even though pitch track said that it was a strike. Hit the upper tier of the zone. Harper has 10 homers this year, a .281 batting average, and 24 RBI. The 2-1 pitch to Bryce. Swing and a miss. Got a sweeper there. And the count is now 2-2. So 1 away, top of the first, 1-0 Phillies in the pitch. And that is down for ball 3. What's up, Phillies love? How you doing over on Twitch? Shout out to you, my friend. Good to see you on here. Let's go. Phillies love says, I'm Jose. What's going on, man? Good to see you. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch to Bryce, and that's a called strike 3. Harper knew it. It hit the outside edge of the knees, and Moran gets his first strikeout of the game, and Harper goes down looking. It'll be Adolis Garcia's turn to come on up to bat. Phillies money line right now. They're favored to win the game. They're at -186. Boston's at +141. Garcia in 40 games, 4 homers, 13 RBI, but a .240 average. In the pitch, and that's down and in for a ball to make it a 1-ball, no strike count. So Turner grounded out to third. Schwarber homered out to right. Kyle Schwarber, by the way, is now homered in 5 straight games. The 1-0 pitch, and that is down and in for ball 2. Which is the most in franchise history. 2 balls, no strikes to Adolis Garcia. The 2-0 pitch to Garcia, fouled away. It's funny. The same guy who struck out 8 times in a row has now homered in 5 straight games. 2-1 pitch. Here it comes. And that's going to be in there for strike 2 to Adolis Garcia. Time is going to be called for Garcia, and he will step on out of the box. The 2-2 on the way, swing and a miss, back-to-back strikeouts, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the first. All right, the Boston Red Sox are going to come back on up to the plate. And the Phillies have a 1-0 lead on a solo home run from Kyle Schwarber. Well, we'll take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. So we're in the bottom of the first. And here is Zach Wheeler on the bump. And he throws a strike right down the middle at 96 miles per hour to Jarren Duran. A 194 average for Jarren. And also 4 homers and 18 RBI as well. And the 0-1 pitch is smacked up the middle, but Turner plays it on a hop and throws it over to first. And Duran is barely out over at first base, and there's one away. So, once again, technical difficulties with the 3D tonight. We apologize about that. Chad Tracy thought about challenging the play and decided not to. Here's Zach Wheeler. In 3 starts this year is a 1-0 record. 17 1/3 of an inning he's gone. And he also has a 3.12 earned run average, 18 strikeouts, and 6 walks allowed as well. And he'll have to face Mickey Gasper here. And Gasper stares at ball 1. That's outside at 95. Last season with Minnesota, played in 45 games, batted 158 with 2 homers and 11 RBI. And here's the 1-0 pitch, and he skies this one out over towards right center field. Crawford gets called off by Garcia, who's there to make the grab. And so 4 pitches and 2 outs. And it's Wilyer Abreu's turn to come on up. So it's Duran, Gasper, Abreu, Yoshida, Story, Rafaela, Mayer, Narvaez, and Durbin in the lineup tonight for the Boston Red Sox. Phillies lead at 1-0, by the way, on a solo shot from Kyle Schwarber. 2 outs, bottom of the first. Wheeler fires, and the pitch is on the outside edge for strike 1 at 95. Fastball looks really good so far out of his hand. Wilyer Abreu in 39 games, 18 RBI, and an 850 OPS. And he smacks one out over towards left field, but Marsh backs up towards the track and makes the catch. And so, 6 pitches. And we're going to go to the second inning. And good stuff from Zach Wheeler so far. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. You wanted a quick inning from Zach Wheeler, and you got one. Quick inning from Zach. Good start. Okay. Folks, if you are new to my channel, don't forget to like. Don't forget to also subscribe to the channel as well. I appreciate you guys for being on here. And I want to make sure that I say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. For those of you, by the way, who did donate to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation a couple of weeks ago when we did our charity stream, please, please, please make sure that you email me. My email, the mods will post it. But please make sure that you email me and let me know that you donated, because I want to make sure that I write everybody that donated, or as many people as possible. I want to write them a thank you note, and I want to make sure that I email you guys back. I also, with the emails, I'm trying to also put together an email list as well, so I'm sort of kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone here. So please make sure that you email me. I would really appreciate that, because your generosity that you guys provided to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of my brother is definitely, I don't want that to go unnoticed. So make sure that you email me, jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. For those of you who are listening and are not looking at the chat, that's what it is, jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. Let me know that you donated, and I will definitely write you a thank you note, and you will get one as soon as possible. All right. So no 3D tonight. The 3D graphic is not working. It's not just us. It's other streamers too. So I just wanted to make sure that I let you guys know. We apologize. It's out of our control. But regardless, the Phillies lead at 1-0 on a solo home run from Kyle Schwarber. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Brandon Marsh is going to lead off the second inning here. And the pitch to Marsh, and he's going to line one out to right field for a base hit. And Brandon Marsh continues to stay scorching hot for Philadelphia. There we go. Nice, nice, nice stuff. Good stuff. This guy has just been on an absolute tear for the Philadelphia Phillies. He leads the National League in batting average, and he is just getting on base at a high rate. Here's JT Realmuto, and JT takes a strike at the knees at 95 miles per hour, and the count is 0-1. JT hitting .247 in 24 games this season. Remember, he was on the IL not too long ago and came back. 0-1. And the pitch to JT, foul ball. Pitching out there for Boston is Brian Bello. So it was Giovanni Moran who ended up pitching the first inning, and Bello is pitching the second inning. Bello went 7 innings in his last game, gave up 1 earned run, and struck out 7. 0-2 pitch. Tapper hit over towards the left side of Bello. He gathers himself. He fires it over to first, and that will be in plenty of time to get the first out. Marsh does, however, go on over to second base and is now in scoring position. And Bryson Stott is going to come on up to the plate right now. It was a good effort there by JT. Didn't really mind, him just putting it on the ground and trying to make an effort playing small ball there. Charge! Here's Stott. And the first pitch to Bryson. Check swing. Did he go? They're saying he did not. One ball, no strikes. And the pitch just a bit inside for ball 2. Let's go. So far, so good. Stott hitting .213 in 35 games with 3 homers and 15 RBI as well. And the pitch to Stott. There's a line drive. Hit out over to right field. That's going to go all the way towards the corner and bounce over the wall. And Brandon Marsh will score. An RBI ground rule double for Bryson Stott. And the Phillies are up 2-0. Driving in runs, taking advantage of the stakes. The Phillies are doing everything with their offense so far in this game. And here comes Bohm, and he will stare at ball 1. Good stuff. 1 ball, no strikes to Bohm. And here's the 1-0 on the way. Swing and a miss. That sinker was in the dirt. And so it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Sent an email last week. Good. Good. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bohm. Bello kicks, deals. And the sweeper is in the zone at 86 for strike 2. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We have a good crowd tonight. Make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Justin Crawford is up next. Phillies lead at 2-0. Solo homer by Kyle Schwarber and an RBI ground rule double for Bryson Stott. Next pitch outside for ball 2. And the count is now 2-2. No 3D tonight. The 3D graphic is not working. It is down. You can't watch the game on the 3D. 2-2 pitch to Bohm, and there's another fly ball hit out over towards the right field corner, and that's going to be caught by Abreu right in front of the wall. There's out number 2. The toss back over to second is off the line, and Stott stays exactly right where he is. Does not make a move. And it's Justin Crawford who's up next for Philadelphia. We got 182 people rocking with us. Let's try to get to 182 likes. Hit that thumbs up button. We're at 73 right now. We need 26 more to get to 100. Here's the pitch to Crawford, and that is inside, not by much, for ball one. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that's outside for ball two. We haven't gotten to 300 likes since April, early April. I'd really like us to see if we can do that tonight. Just make sure that you guys tell your friends and tell your family members about what we're doing on here. Post on the socials as well. The 2-0 pitch, and that's a foul ball. That's the one thing I'm actually trying to do a little bit more of as we're doing the games, because I realize that interaction on social media is also really huge, because people don't even know on social media that we even do the Phillies game. So it's important to try to get them involved as well. The 2-1 pitch, and that's up high for ball three. The count is now 3-1 to Justin Crawford. So I am trying to get more active posting on Twitter, even like before the games and just throughout the day. 3-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball, and it goes on out of play. Three balls, 2 strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the payoff pitch just a bit inside for ball 4. And Crawford is going to walk, and Trey Turner is up next. Stott is still at second. 2-0 Philadelphia. And it's Trey Turner's turn. The Red Sox, by the way, have a 7-12 record at Fenway. They are 17-23 in their first 40 games so far. Turner grounded out to third to lead off the ball game. We just got to the 10,000 subscriber marker last week. And we're very happy about that, for sure. Obviously going to keep going. 2 outs, and the pitch to Trey. That's down and away for a ball. If you guys want to become a member, the link was just posted by Hardcore. Shout out to the mods for taking care of that. You can also just click on this link right here. It's $2.99 a month. 1-0 pitch, fouled away. We'll do it again. And with the memberships, you also get access to some really cool emojis. Brian Bello with 20 pitches. Came on in to start off the second. He's a starting pitcher for Boston, but he did not start today. They will look back on over at second base, and no throw made. One ball, 1 strike, and 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the pitch to Turner, swing and a miss. And the catcher Narvaez stands up. And the runner from second, Stott, did head on over to third base. And there was a double steal. Couldn't see the double steal, but Stott stole third. And stealing second base was Crawford. And the count is 1-2. They're putting more pressure on their opponents. Love it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Turner. And the next pitch is going to be tapped foul towards the left side. It's beautiful. The pitch to Turner, here it comes, swing and a miss, and the inning is over. But the Phillies do get an RBI ground rule double from Bryson Stott, and they will go to the bottom of the second inning. Up 2-0 out in Boston. Good stuff. Loving the game log. Let's go. It's good so far. So far, so good. Tomorrow, the Phillies will play same time, same place. It'll be Andrew Painter who's on the bump going up against Sonny Gray. And then on Wednesday at 6:45, it'll be Thursday. It'll be Jesus Luzardo facing Ranger Suarez. And that should be a fun matchup too. So Suarez pitches on Thursday. Sonny Gray pitches on Wednesday for Boston. And for the Phillies, it's Painter on Wednesday and Zeus on Thursday. That's what's going on. The Phillies, by the way, if we take a look at the NL East standings, they are now tied with the Marlins for second place in the NL East. They're both 3 games now under 500. And the Phillies are 9 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. They're also, they're also technically tied with the Washington Nationals, too. So it's a 3-way tie for second place in the NL East. They're all tied with each other, and all 3 of them are 9 games in back of Atlanta, and they're all 3.5 games in front of the New York Mets. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Tied with the fish. It's so good to see everybody on here. Please let me know. How you guys are doing tonight. Always good to see you guys. No 3D graphic. The 3D is not working. It's not working on the MLB site. I can double check one more time to see if it's back up. I don't think it is. Let's check one more time. Nope. It's just not working tonight. Bottom of the second, Masataka Yoshida is now in the batter's box. And he takes the first pitch that he sees way outside for ball 1. Yoshida in 25 games has driven in 5 runs. He has a 279 average, a 726 OPS as well. And he gets hit by a pitch over on the elbow, and he will go on over to first base. So after retiring the first 3 batters that we were faced, ends up getting Masataka Yoshida on the elbow, and he will head on over to first, and Trevor Story is going to come on up to the plate. Trevor Story over his last 10 games, just hitting .225 with 9 hits, an RBI, and 4 runs scored. And he looks at the first pitch that's going to be in there for a called strike. On the season, though, his average is at 200. Just 2 homers and 18 RBI. No balls, 1 strike to Trevor Story. Wheeler fires, and the pitch is grounded over to shortstop, backhanded by Turner. The flip to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. And that is a 6-4-3 double play. And there's 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. Story really is just struggling and could not even hit the fastball down the middle. That's how much of a slump he is in. They got him out by a quarter of a step, too. The Phillies tonight, in the first 2 innings, have put up 2 runs on 3 hits. Here's Sedan Rafaela, and they'll foul off pitch number 1. Rafaela, right-handed hitter, with a 736 OPS in 38 games. Also has the most hits over the last week for any Boston Red Sox player. 0-1 pitch. It jammed him, and it's a grounder hit over towards shortstop. Turner has to hurry, picks it up, throws it over to first, and Rafaela is out in the nick of time. And we will go to the 3rd inning. We've played 2 frames already out in Boston. And we'll go to the top of the 3rd, 2-0 Phillies. Okay. I don't know why this keeps changing back. Oh, yes. Let's go. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Okay, chat, it's time for some shout-outs. I want to know, where are you guys tapping on in from tonight? I really want us to get some more participation in the chat. Let me know where you guys are tuning on in from and how you guys are doing tonight. Let's go. And I will make sure that I shout each and every one of you out. Where are we tapping on in from for tonight's Philadelphia Phillies baseball game on this beautiful Tuesday night? It's been 2 quick innings. Love it. Love to see it. Ben from Kelly. What's up, Ben? Jose from the Dominican Republic. Shout out to Jose. Chris says, Delco, what's going on, man? How are you doing? What's going on? We got Denver, PA. Izzy's here. Gville, PA. What's up, hardcore? Nevada. What's up, Brian? We got Mike from Lancaster. Mike is in the house. We got Deborah from Central Missouri. And we got Larry from Florida. What's up, Larry? Shout out to the chat. No balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Everybody in the chat is an MVP. The ball's 1 strike, and the pitch from Bello, that's outside for a ball. Kyle Schwarber homered his last time up and was able to launch what was his 17th homer of the season. The 1-1 pitch to Kyle. And this is going to be flied out over towards the left field corner. And Duran's there to make the catch right in front of that corner wall in foul territory. Not a lot of space for him to operate down there. But regardless, Schwarber fouls out. And there's out number 1. Fouls out to left field. And here's Bryce Harper, who struck out looking his last time up. And the pitch. And that's going to be in there for a called strike. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Harper's 0 for 1. He struck out in the first. 0-1 is the count. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 pitch, here it comes. And that's going to be in there for a called strike 2. White and green batting gloves for Bryce. 0-2 pitch is upstairs for a ball. I actually posted something on Twitter today, earlier, and it was a throwback to when Bryce Harper hit a home run at Fenway in August of 2020, and he had longer hair. I was like, wow, I forgot that that's what Bryce looked like. 1-2 pitch, here it comes, and that's another strike 3 called, and Harper goes down looking on strikes, and there's 2 away. So Brian Bello has now retired 4 of the last 5 batters that he has faced. And Adolis Garcia is up next. He also struck out in the first against Giovanni Moran. Garcia in the box and takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch inside for ball 2. Solomon with the sub. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, Solomon. You guys are more than welcome to follow me over on Twitch if you're tuning on in over there. If you're on YouTube, please consider subscribing to the channel. It is free. The 2-0 pitch, here it comes, and that's going to be in there for strike one. Blisk, what's going on, Blisk? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you on here. Just moved from Reading. Nice. 2 balls, 1 strike to Adolis Garcia. Here's the 2-1 on the way, and Garcia is going to ground this one sharply over to third. The throw to first is in plenty of time, and a 1-2-3 inning for Brian Bello. We go to the bottom of the third inning. 2-0 Philadelphia. Marcelo Mayer will lead it off for the Boston Red Sox when they return. Okay. Let's take another sip of water. So I'm going to ask this question again because I know that not everybody tunes on into my pregame show that I do. But coming on into today, the Philadelphia Phillies have averaged 6.3 runs per game over their last 6 games. And I got a couple of responses, but of course, when there's 60 people tuning on in, that's a difference of, well, we have over 200 now. That means 140 of you missed this question. And I really would like to get your thoughts about this. So my question to you is, with how the Philadelphia Phillies offensively have been doing lately, are the Philadelphia Phillies, as an offense right now, are the bats finally waking up? Do you think that the Philadelphia Phillies bats are finally waking up? Or are you saying to yourself, I don't trust them yet? Where are you on that stick? Are you like, yes, the bats are finally waking up? Or no, got to see more? Where are you on that side of things? That's my question to you. I love what the offense has done lately. Even when Trey Turner, or no, it was Bryson Stott and Justin Crawford just did that double steal and Turner struck out, they're not doing that under Don Mattingly, guys. They're not doing that under Rob Thompson. They're doing more of the little things correctly. And they're also putting more pressure on their opponent's pitching staff. That's what I've seen with my eyes. But what have you seen with your eyes? Are you as impressed as I am with the offense, or do you need to see more? Here we go, bottom of the third. Wheeler back out there to pitch, and the first pitch is going to be lined out over towards right center field. Crawford plays it on a hop, takes a turn, and throws it back in over to second base, and Marcelo Mayer gets the first hit of the ball game for Boston. It's a single out to center field. Carlos Narvaez is going to come on up to the plate. 25 games for Carlos, a 205 average, and 2 homers and 3 RBI as well. No doubleheader, so no game after this tonight. We will, however, have a doubleheader tomorrow. We got an afternoon game tomorrow. The pitch is going to be in there for a called strike, and then we got the Phillies at night. The ball is 1 strike as we are in the bottom of the third. Wheeler gets set just above the Phillies letters, has to deliver from the stretch, and he does. And the 0-1 is flied out over towards right center field. Crawford on the run, makes the catch in the alleyway, and there's out number 1. And heading back on over to first base is Mayer. Excellent job by Crawford to take command out in right center field and record the first out of the inning. The bats will go back to sleep at some point. We all know that. Even they know it. The pitch is grounded over towards second. The throw, the shortstop, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. It's a double play. And that's the second double play ground ball that Zach Wheeler has thrown today. The inning is over, and the side is retired. So we played 3 frames and go to the 4th. It's 2-0 Philadelphia. And it's time now for On This Day in Phillies History as we go to the top of the fourth inning. So what we do is whenever we go to the fourth inning, whenever the Phillies are up to bat, we look at what has happened on the date that they are playing, and we go through some really cool moments that happened on this day. How about this? We'll start off recent, okay? So listen to this. In 2005 on this day in Phillies history, Bobby Abreu hit a homer in his fifth straight game. Matching the team record held by Dick Allen and Mike Schmidt. The other funny thing is that Kyle Schwarber on this day has also homered in his fifth straight game, which is really funny. And so he's now in that conversation too. That is, of course, 21 years later. That's why I wanted to start off with that, because I thought that was actually pretty cool. So Bobby Abreu did it, and now Kyle Schwarber did it. So now they have to wait another 21 years on May 12th if they even play that day. And what would that be? That would have to be 2046, right? Or no, it would have to be 2047. That's when it would be. But yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, Jack with a 2. Thank you so much, Jack. Appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to Jack. He says, don't trust them yet. I need more. Also on this day in 1945, Pittsburgh left fielder Jim Russell hit a ball out of Shibe Park. His blast cleared the right field fence, bouncing off of the roof of a house facing 20th Street onto the roof of another house facing Opal Street. So it hit one roof, then it hit another roof after that. The solo shot accounted for the Pirates' last run in what was a 5-3 win over the Philadelphia Phillies that day. By the way, it's 1 ball, no strikes, and that's to Brandon Marsh, and the 1-0 pitch is down for ball 2. In 1995 on this day, no one pays to see the Phillies beat the Astros 5-2 at the Astrodome. And why was that? Because Houston gave away all 54,350 tickets. So no one pays to go see the Phillies win against the Astros that day. On this day in 1995. Next pitch, foul ball. So now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes as we're in the top of the fourth. Marsh singled his first time up in the second. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-2 on the way to Marsh. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Abreu's there to track it down, and they'll make the grab. And 1 gone. So Bello has now retired 5 of the last 6 batters that he has faced. Here's JT Realmuto, who is up to bat. And Realmuto swings and misses at the 94-mile-per-hour fastball. Count is 0-1. We got 224 people rocking with us. Make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button as you guys continue to come on in. 0-1 pitch. That's outside for a ball. Afro Man, thank you so much. Good to see you, my friend. Just subbed that to create a new account. Good to see you, JJ and everyone. What was your first account? 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. That's going to be called a strike on the outside edge for strike 2. Bliss Bounty Hunter, thank you very, very much for the sub over on YouTube as well. That sinker looked a little bit outside, but they did not want to challenge it. Bello gets set and fires. And the 1-2 is tapped foul towards the third base side. Right past Dusty Wathan. By the way, Jack, you are the man. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. There's the 1-2 pitch to JT. Bouncing ball, hit back over towards Bello. And he has plenty of time. And he will make an underhanded throw over to first base to get out number 2. And so there's 2 up, 2 down. And Bryson Stott is up next. That's the second time today that JT has grounded out over to Bello. And Stott, who had the RBI ground rule double, also stole a bag. He is up next. Here's the pitch. And that is going to be in there for a called strike at 95 miles per hour. How could we also forget that this happened on this day? Back in 2009, Jason Worth tied a team record with 4 stolen bases in a game. The pitch, and that is inside for a ball. 3 of the steals came in the same inning. Remember, he stole second, he stole third, and then he stole home. That was one of the best. That was one of my favorite moments as a kid, watching that. The 1-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. Anybody else remember that? One ball, 2 strikes. By then, Embiid retires in 2047. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Bryson Stott. It was a high pitch, and somehow he got it out to center field, and it gets down for a base hit. That pitch was over the center of the plate. It was really high, and he stayed with the pitch. He fought it off. Brandon Marsh in the dugout smiling, and Bryson Stott gets on with his second hit of the game. And he'll be over at first base. And pitch was just at the letters. Just a little bit above the letters, I should say. Right by his first top button. And here is Alec Boehm, who stares at a strike that catches the inside corner to make it an 0-1 count. Boehm is going to challenge this, though. And that is going to be overturned to a ball. It was just barely inside by less than 1/10 of an inch. One ball, no strikes to Alec Boehm. The pitch, here it comes, and that's grounded sharply over to third. The toss over to second is in plenty of time. It's a 5-4 fielder's choice, and the inning does come to an end. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. And we go to the bottom of the 4th inning, 2-0 Philadelphia. 5-4 fielder's choice. Good stuff. Schwarber's homer, by the way, in the 1st inning ended up going 386 feet out to right field. Once again, he's homered for 5 straight games. Bryson Stott also had a ground rule double in the top of the 2nd. That ended up scoring Brandon Marsh. Here's something that's also interesting. The guy that has the most runs scored on the Phillies this season is Kyle Schwarber. He has 28 runs scored. Bryce Harper has 25. Trey Turner has 24. And the guy that's 4th, that's Brandon Marsh. He has 22 runs scored. Now, just imagine, and I'm not saying that they should do this, but if Brandon Marsh is batting in the leadoff spot, he has more than 22 runs scored, right, chat? You would have to think. You would have to think that he would have more runs scored. Anybody want to guess who actually has the most stolen bases on this team? If you know it, that's cool. Take a guess, though. Who has the most stolen bases on the Philadelphia Phillies right now in 2026? All right, Zach Wheeler's going to go back out there on the bump. By the way, a career low 16 pitches through 3 innings for Zach Wheeler. He's thrown 8 four-seamers, 5 sinkers, 1 splitter, 1 cutter, and 1 curveball. Crawford. Nope. Turner. Nope. Stott. Bryson Stott is the most steals. Bryson Stott has 7 stolen bases. Crawford only has 3. And Turner has 4. The ball's 2 strikes, by the way, as we are in the bottom of the 4th. 2-0 Phillies, thanks to a solo homer for Kyle Schwarber. That's his 5th straight game in a row that he has homered. And also, Bryson Stott had an RBI ground rule double. The ball's 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks, fires, and the pitch is down for a ball. $19 total pitches for Zach Wheeler, 15 strikes. Here's the 1-2 on the way, and that's down and away for ball 2. Red Sox have the 3rd lowest OPS in all of baseball. The lowest is the Mets. The 2nd lowest is the Giants. And they're in that sort of company as the next pitch is fouled away. Two-two pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And that's Zach's first strikeout of the ball game here in the bottom of the 4th with 1 away. That was awesome. That fastball just kept rising over towards the inside corner. So bottom of the 4th, and here is the next pitch. This is Mickey Gasper who comes on up, and he's going to fly this one into foul territory. And Harper gets called off by Stott, and Stott can't make the catch. It goes just above the foul ball netting. He slammed on into the foul ball netting, though, and he says that he's okay. He didn't really slam into it, but he went on over towards the rail and just ended up running out of room. Leaned over the net. And the net, by the way, is over the rail, which I don't really know if I like that. The ball is 1 strike to Mickey Gasper, who flied out to right his first time up. No 3D tonight. It's not working. Nothing I can do. Gasper, in his only game that he played in for Boston on Sunday, ended up going 3 for 4 with 2 doubles and an RBI. Here's the pitch. That's down for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Wheeler kicks. Wheeler fires, and the pitch is outside for ball 2. Red Sox just have 1 hit so far. 2 balls, 1 strike to Mickey Gasper. Wheeler fires, and the pitch is outside for ball 3. How many swinging strikes does he have? I don't know. That's a little bit too... I don't have those advanced numbers in front of me, but if anybody else wants to check, let me know. Definitely let me know. 3 balls, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Wheeler comes set, kicks, fires, and this is flied out over towards deep left center field. Crawford's on the run, and so is Marsh, and he'll make the catch. Brandon Marsh in front of the out-of-town scoreboard. And he gives a little smile. Crawford and Marsh high-five each other, and there's out number 2. It's really hard to track a fly ball over towards that wall, and Marsh was certainly confident that he was going to make the catch there, and he most certainly did. So Gasper flies out to left, and Wilyer Abreu is up next for the Red Sox. No 3D stinks. Well, we can still get by. The pitch. That's taken for a ball. It's not like we've done this before. It's just a bonus, the 3D stuff. You know? 1-0 pitch, and that's down for ball 2. Like, yeah, it sucks, but you know what? Life goes on. Two balls, no strikes. Wheeler kicks, fires, and the pitch is going to be in there for a strike. The 2-1 from Wheeler, and this is grounded right through the 6-5 hole out to left field for a hit. And the second base hit allowed from Zach Wheeler comes on an opposite field single by Wilyer Abreu. It's currently 7:44 p.m. Eastern Time. BG4, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much, man. Watching it with B Green. Shout out to you guys. You guys are awesome. Thanks for shouting us out over on X. The ball is 1 strike to Masataka Yoshida with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Yoshida got hit by a pitch and ended up being the first base runner for Boston. The 0-1, that is going to be taken for strike 2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's a little bit low for a ball. Not by much. Here's the 1-2 pitch. It's going to be in the dirt for a ball. Screw the 3D. I appreciate you, man. I can't have you cursing in my chat, but I appreciate you, dude. I want to hear that beautiful play-by-play. You're the best, man. I appreciate you. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch, line drive, leaping catch by Turner over at short, and we're going to go to the top of the 5th inning. It's a 2-0 Phillies lead. Crawford, Turner, and Schwarber are going to come on up to the plate. So Yoshida lines out over to short. I just have a couple of quick rules in my chat. That's it. No spoilers. Don't curse. We do have kids that tune in on here. Try not to curse. And just come on here and have a good time. That's it. I do appreciate the compliment, though, my guy. Shout out to you. Let me give you a fist pump, man. No worries, Blake. No worries. You're good, man. You're totally good. Here's a fist pump to you, my guy. Oh, man. No one asked for it, but here is the stat of the day. I didn't ask. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, my guy. The MLB record for consecutive games with a homer is 8. So Kyle Schwarber has homered in 5 straight games. Achieved by 3 players. Dale Long did it in 1956. Phillies manager Don Mattingly did it in 1987. And the great Ken Griffey Jr. did it in 1993. I didn't know that Griffey did it. I thought that Mattingly did that. But Ken Griffey Jr. I did not know. Old man Ferguson is back. He's here. I haven't seen you on here in a month, my friend. It's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing okay. Hard to believe we have a center fielder with less power than Rojas, says old man Ferguson. Hopefully you're doing all right, my friend. But good to see you. I mean that. Yes, yes, yes. Good to see you on here, my friend. Where else? We're going to the top of the fifth inning. Crawford will lead it off. Once again, folks, if you did donate to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation during our 48-hour charity stream and that weekend 2 weeks ago, please, please, please email me and let me know how you guys, let me know that you guys did that, and I want to make sure that I write you guys thank you notes. YouTube doesn't just give me emails as to who donated, which I think is wrong. I think that they should totally do that. No balls, one strike, and the pitch is up high for a ball. So if one of the mods could drop the email, I would really appreciate that. You just type in !email. That's it. That's all you got to do. I don't have my keyboard in front of me. One ball, one strike to Justin Crawford. There's PJ. Shout out to PJ. The email, by the way, is jasonjosephonair@gmail.com. We raised close to $5,000 to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation, which is insane. And I, again, appreciate all the contributions that you guys made in honor of my brother. It was such a cool experience. I will never forget it. I want to continue to do some more charity streams during the season, but that was a really, really good one. And it meant a lot to me. Old man Ferguson says, I'm doing good, thanks. He says, I'm fine, thanks. It's good to see you, man. One ball, two strikes. This is Justin Crawford who's up. And Crawford strikes out as he swings and misses. And there's out number one. Brian Bello gets his third strikeout of the game. Seems to be starting to click. Bello's a very good pitcher for this Boston Red Sox team. We talked about it in his very last game that he pitched. He ended up going 7 innings, only gave up 1 earned run, and he struck out 7 batters. Here's Trey Turner, and Turner is going to ground this one over towards the right side. Bello has it, waits for him, and just tags him out. And there's out number 2. That's the third time today that a batter has grounded out over to Brian Bello.
Has P.O. Box Wednesday
Jack with a $2 super chat. Has P.O. Box Wednesday been discontinued? It's going to continue tomorrow. Unfortunately, I had a charity stream on Wednesday 2 weeks ago, and last week we weren't on because we did the Sixers game. So, no, that's not been discontinued. We're going to be doing it tomorrow. So I forgot to announce that again, but no, it's definitely been continued. I just do it during the 5th inning of every Phillies game. It was just a little bit tricky when you're doing a 48-hour stream and you're doing it for charity. You don't want to make it about yourself, you know? So that's why I didn't do it. And then last week was the Sixers. So it's back this week, though. Thank you so much for the $2, my friend. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber, who is in the batter's box. He's 1 for 2 tonight. And the 1-1, swing and a miss. We definitely have a lot to open tomorrow. Got a lot of gifts to open tomorrow. One ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch to Kyle, and he smacks this one out to right field. Hits sharply, but just right at Wilyer Abreu for out number 3. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Still a 2-0 ball game. Philadelphia has the lead. Thanks for asking that, Jack. So once again, every Wednesday, except over the last 2 weeks because we were a little bit busy, We do P.O. Box openings. If you guys ever want to send stuff to the P.O. Box, you most certainly can. The address is Play by Play with JJ, P.O. Box 6, Gibbsboro, New Jersey, 08026 is the zip code. Here is the P.O. Box address. Let me drop it down below. Why isn't this on? There we go. Exclamation point P.O. Box. There we go. Good stuff. Oh, boy. So there's the P.O. Box. 08026 is the zip code. Cheers, chat. We got 240 people tuning on in. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Don't troll me. He did. He did. Wow. Here we go. Here's the first pitch, and this is going to be grounded over towards short. Turner picks it up and throws it over to first, and that's in time for an out in the bottom of the fifth. So one away, bottom of the fifth, and it's Sedan Rafaela who comes on up, and Rafaela takes a pitch that's a little bit inside for ball one. Here's Rafaela, and he takes a strike down the middle. The count is now 1-1. So Trevor Story grounded out to short for the second time today. Next pitch, here it comes, and now it's 2 balls and 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch. That's lined foul over towards the left side. That's 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And that's the second strikeout for Wheels. Drop another chair. I didn't see any chairs before, but my eyes also could have just not been looking at the chairs. But let's see 2 chairs for Zach Wheeler. I always love it when my members drop those emotes. So if you guys are a member, don't forget to drop the emojis, especially the Zach Wheeler ones. There we go. Pitch is going to be in there for a strike to Marcelo Mayer. A single in the third for Marcelo. Just 8 RBI so far this year. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball hit over to shortstop, picked up by Turner, and the throw to first is in time. And Wheeler has gone 5 innings. He only has 44 pitches. And we're going to go to the 6th inning. And so it's a 2-0 lead. 44 pitches in 5 innings is absolutely insane. Is Zach Wheeler back? there were a lot of people that were concerned about Zach Wheeler and his health. That was a big question mark. And obviously, rightfully so. But after his last 3 starts that he showed you, are you willing to say that Zach Wheeler is back right now? Yes or no? Was that basically the Sixers GM? That was the president of basketball ops. Yeah. And Elton Brand's still there? That's crazy. I just realized that. Is Zach Wheeler back for the Philadelphia Phillies? Is the question that I have for you. I was worried, says Denbrew, but he has impressed me. LP says I need more games. See, I'll take that response over like he's been really bad. You know what I mean? Like, I will definitely take that response. I think that that's a positive. I do. Jose says Wheeler is back. Jack says no. Colton says yes. Good stuff. Give him one more start, says Afro Man. I'm asking good questions tonight. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I'm asking some more questions to you guys. Throughout the day, I was actually trying to think of like other like really good questions just to try to get participation in the chat. I'm trying to do that a little bit more. So like during the very beginning of the game, I asked you, do you think that the offense is starting to wake up? That was something that I thought about, right? I came on into today and I said, the something that I really want to try to work on is try to get more interaction from the chat and try to ask questions that are open-ended, but they have logical responses, yes or no. And we can just have a discussion about those things. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Bryce Harper is down for a ball. Brian Bello with 62 pitches in 4 innings so far. Really 3 innings, but he's pitching in his 4th. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch to Harper. Line drive hit out over to right field, and a sliding catch made by Wilyer Abreu. That was a really good slide. He just didn't even have to put his hand down on the ground to help himself up. He just stood right on up after that little slide that he made. And Harper is now 0 for 3. Hit it sharply just right at Abreu. And Adolis Garcia is going to come on up next. Here's the pitch to Adolis Garcia. And that's going to be in there for a strike. So the Phillies had Kyle Schwarber homer in the first, in his 5th straight game. And then Bryson Stott had an RBI ground rule double in the second. That's all the offense so far. Here's the 0-1, and this is popped up, heading towards the right side, and it'll be into the stands, and it'll be a souvenir. No balls and 2 strikes to Adolis Garcia. Blink Bounty Hunter with the sub. Thank you so much over on YouTube. I appreciate you. 0-2 is the count. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Bello gets set at the Red Sox letters. And the 0-2 pitch off the plate for a ball. Garcia this year, if you look at his home road splits, he's batting .235 at home, .246 on the road, 15 for 61 with 2 homers and 3 RBI. 1-2 pitch, line drive, heading towards the corner and slicing foul. And it's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes to Garcia. He's fighting. 1-2 pitch. And that's a ground ball hit over towards shortstop. Trevor Story has it on a bounce. Fires it over to first. And there's out number 2. And it's Brandon Marsh's turn to come on up to the plate. Should Marsh be batting leadoff, chat? Should Brandon Marsh be batting in the leadoff spot? Some of y'all knew I was going to ask it. Pitch to Marsh. High bouncer. Hit towards the right side. Bello has it. He'll just stick it over to the bag himself. And that is all she wrote in the 6th inning. Going to go to the bottom of the 6th. 1, 2, 3 go the Phillies. And so the bottom of the 6th coming on up. By the way, chat, is anybody going to, what's it called? Oh, man, it's going to bother me. Is anybody going to, to the All-Star Village festivities out at the bank this year? The reason why I'm asking is because there's a promo code that they offered, and the promo code, if you want to go to this thing, it's going from Saturday till Tuesday, Saturday, July 11th till Tuesday, July 14th. They have all-star festivities, and they have a lot of different Phillies alumni coming on over to this, and you can also watch the MLB draft. They have different types of like meet and greets that you can do. They also have like video gaming experiences. And if you use the promo code that's on the Phillies website, you have until tomorrow at 10 a.m. The tickets are $10. They're $10. And so if you guys want to go, now might be the time to consider doing that. It's at the PA Convention Center. And it's from Saturday, July 11th to Tuesday, July 14th. So I just wanted to throw that out there to you guys. If you guys are really thinking about going to that and meeting like Jimmy Rollins, Ryan Howard, and other like great Phillies greats that are there. Bobby Abreu is going to be there, I saw on the list. It's $10 if you go to the website and if you search for the promo code that they have. So if you're in the area, you might want to go. $10 is a really good deal per ticket. And that deal expires tomorrow morning. Sounds horrible or expensive. It's the complete opposite. The pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Way to be negative. The ball is 1 strike. There's the 0-1. That's taken down for a ball. Oh, and 2 is the count. And the pitch is up high. It's part of my all-star packages, Mark. Gotcha. Nice. The pitch is grounded over to short. Turner picks it up, throws it over to first, and that's in time for out number 1. So there's 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. 2-0 Phillies. And there's the pitch, and that's inside for a ball. Phillies are up 2-0 against the Boston Red Sox. Caleb Durbin is in the box. hitting 172 with 1 homer and 14 RBI. Colton says yes. The pitch. That's going to be in there for a strike. One one. That's inside for ball 2. Who else is going to be there? They had a list posted on Twitter. I don't have it with me. Next pitch is going to be taken for ball 2. So it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch, and that's down for ball 3. Steve Carlton is going to be there. Bobby Abreu is going to be there. Larry Bowe is going to be there. Steve Carlton, Dave Cash, Roberto Clemente Jr., Andre Dawson, Rolly Fingers is going to be there. Tom Gordon, Cole Hamels, Gary Matthews, Howard, Jim Catt, John Kruk, Mike Lieberthal, Mickey Morandini. As the next pitch is going to be in there for a called strike 3, and another strikeout for Zach Wheeler. So Durbin strikes out looking, and there's 2 away. 1 ball, no strikes in the bottom of the 6th. Here's the 1-0 swing and a miss. Randy Wolf, Gene Segura, Placido Polanco, Roy Oswalt. They're all going. One pitch. That's a foul ball. I'm also going. Maybe I'll see you. 1-2 is the count, bottom of the 6th. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 1-2 on the way. And this is a foul ball hit over towards the left side and out of play. It's only $10 until tomorrow. Like, that's a steal. It says children under 2 are free. General admission, I think, is $35. One ball, 2 strikes. And here's the 1-2. Check swing, he went around. And we're going to go to the 7th inning. All right, still a 2-0 ball game. Philadelphia has the lead. And we're going to go to the top of the 7th. 2-0 Philadelphia. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't change that channel. Do not change that channel. See you soon. Here's JT Realmuto as we go to the top of the 7th. Bello fires, and the pitch is fouled away. Also, by the way, if you have a Capital One card, last thing I'll say about this, you get up to 4 free tickets to the All-Star Game Village because it's sponsored by Capital One. No balls, 1 strike. And again, this isn't sponsored or anything by the Phillies. I'm just saying that it's pretty much a steal to go to this. 0-1, and that's going to be in there for strike 2. Once again, I will also be there. I'm not telling you when, but I will be there. The ball is 2 strikes. Top of the 7th. The 0-2. That's down for a ball. Phillies up 2-0 thanks to a solo home run from Kyle Schwarber. And an RBI ground rule double from Bryson Stott. Larry's trying to troll me. JJ, what's in your wallet? The pitch. Swing and a miss. And there is strikeout number 4 for Brian Bello. Here's the pitch. That's going to be in there for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. And that's going to be taken down for a ball. 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. That's going to be taken for ball 2. Stott is 2 for 2 with a double, a single, an RBI, and also a stolen base as well. The 2-1 pitch to Stott. It's grounded over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up, throws it over to first. And that's in time for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. So Bello has now retired the last 9 batters for Philadelphia. The pitch. It's outside for a ball. So it is 1 ball and no strikes. What's today? May 12th. Wow. 1-0. And that is taken on the outside edge for a called strike. So it's now 1 ball and 1 strike to Alec Bohm. And the pitch is grounded back up the middle for a base hit. And Bohm gets on for the first time today. And there's a 2-out single in the top of the 7th inning. 9 were retired in a row. And Bohm just broke that streak. And he's over at first. The pitch. That's a foul ball. And it's no balls and 1 strike. Bohm leads off over at first. Bello has 81 total pitches. And he gets set just below the letters. And fires. The pitch is upstairs for a ball to Justin Crawford. Crawford did steal a base He also walked in the second as well. Ended up going 0 for 1 in this game so far. Hit that thumbs up button, chat, and hit that like button, or that subscribe button, I should say, as well. 1-1 pitch, and that's down and in for ball 2. Make sure that you guys do that. We have 220 of you watching. We're trying to get to 300 likes for the first time since April. It's been a while. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. The 2-1 pitch. And this is popped up. It's a foul ball. And it'll head on out of play. Got some action going on in the bullpen. We're at 159. 41 more till we get to 200. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Crawford's going to tap his helmet. Or did he? Looked like that. He was adjusting his helmet. Regardless, we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. Decided not to challenge it. And so, Phillies are still up 2-0 against the Boston Red Sox, as Bello has retired 10 of the last 11 batters that he has faced. All right, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Which Phillies player is the only Phillies rookie to hit for the cycle? Anybody know which Phillies player is the only Phillies rookie to hit for the cycle? A cycle is when you get, for those of you who don't know, it's a single, a double, a triple, and a home run in one game. So which Phillies player is the only Phillies rookie to get the cycle? Jimmy Rollins. Rollins never hit for the cycle. Trey Turner. Wes Wilson. Wes Wilson is the only Phillies player to hit for the cycle as a rookie, and he was the last Phillies player to do so. Wes Wilson hit for the cycle in August of 2024. It was against the Nationals. Haley and Larry both got it. Good to see you, Harry. Harry. Oh, my gosh. Good to see you, Larry. Good to see you, Haley. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man, that's bad. Man, that is bad. I'll chew that one up. I'll take an L there. I meant to say Haley. Gosh, that's bad. No chat. Harry Callis is not in the chat. My middle name is Harrison, though. I'll chew that one up. Bottom of the 7th. Gasper is up. And the pitch is going to be called a ball. One ball, no strikes. I remember that game. A lot of you guys were here. That's right. 1-0. That's inside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. The 2-0. It's inside for ball 3. That's also correct. 3-0 pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Do you also know what happened on that day? That Wes Wilson hit a homer in his first Major League at-bat? 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit out to right field. And so Gasper gets on base with a leadoff single in the bottom of the 7th. What happened on that day that Wes Wilson homered? Larry was not here for it. Lorenzen's no-hitter. What also has happened that day? The pitch. That's outside for a ball. Lorenzen had the no-hitter, but there were two other things that happened that day. Wilyer Abreu is up. He's singled in the fourth. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters. And the 1-0 pitch. And that's a foul ball. Wilyer Abreu is 1 for 2. One ball, one strike. And here's the 1-1 pitch. And that's in there for strike 2. Something else happened that day. It was Williams' birthday. It was that day also Castellanos hit 2 homers. And the most important thing that none of you guys are remembering is that it was the day before my birthday. That's why it was also very important. 1 ball, 2 strikes. How could you forget about my birthday? The 10th. The 1-2 foul ball. But yes, 5 special things happened on that day. William's birthday was that day too. Shout out to William. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. Abreu is in the box. The 1-2 pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball over towards the left side. And out of play. That was my next guess. But yeah, Casty homered. Remember, Liam, went on over to Wes Wilson's family, and then he was, walking around the park, and he was getting his exercise, and then he went over to Michael Lorenzen's family, too. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. And that's outside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set at the letters and fires, and the pitch is just outside for ball 3. Here's the payoff pitch, and that ball is scorched out to deep right field. Garcia goes back towards the track. He has room, and he'll make the catch. Abreu thought that was going to go. That went 378 feet, but it stayed in the ballpark, and that was close. There's out number 1. Here's the pitch, and this is going to be flied out over to center field. Crawford's there to make the grab, and there's out number 2. As Crawford makes the catch, and Masataka Yoshida is retired. Abreu really thought that he got all of that. And that was a mistake thrown by Wheeler. Two gone, bottom of the 7th. And Trevor Story stares at a fastball down the hatch for strike 1 at 95. No balls, 1 strike. Wheeler fires. The pitch is just a little bit outside for a ball. JJ, they say that Morey is fired. Yeah, we talked about it before. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. The 1-1 pitch. That's down in the way for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike, bottom of the 7th. 2 away. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-1, that is down for ball 3. The toss back over to first, and that is not in time. Trevor Story is 7 for his last 35. Just has 1 RBI. The last time that he homered was on April 15th. 3-1 pitch. This is grounded out over to left field and gets through the hole for a base hit. And now put runners over at first and second. Zach Wheeler starting to leak some oil. Might want to get somebody warmed up in the pen now. So Story gets on, and Sedan Rafaela is up next. Phillies got themselves a 2-0 lead. Kyle Schwarber hit a home run in the first. And then Bryson Stott had an RBI ground rule double in the second. That is all the scoring so far in this game. Caleb Cotham is going to go talk to Wheeler. This is the most pitches that he's thrown in an inning. Somebody I think is stretching. So what, Bob Myers is now taking on over? I trust Bob Myers. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. And the pitch is down for a ball. This is to Sedan Rafaela. Grounded out and also struck out. His average is down to 265. This guy's a really good defensive player. 1-0 pitch inside for ball 2. Rafaela's 0 for 2. Mayer's 1 for 2. Narvaez 0 for 2. Durbin 0 for 2. 2-0 pitch. Chopper, it's fouled. Duran is 0 for 3. Gasper's 1 for 3. Yoshida's 0 for 2. Story's 1 for 3. And Abreu is 1 for 3 as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 gone, bottom of the 7th. Wheeler delivers from the stretch, and the 2-1 pitch is going to be blooped out over towards shallow right field. It'll get down for a hit. Garcia's going to throw it on over to third base, and the throw is not in time. 1 run will score, and so it's a 2-1 ball game as Rafaela fights one off and sends it out to shallow right field. That's an RBI bloop single for Sedan Rafaela. That pitch was down the middle, but Rafaela just was able to go the opposite way with it. Didn't want to do too much with that pitch and just put the ball in a good spot. And Orion Kirkering is now warming up in the pen. Here comes Marcelo Mayer, and he fouls off the first pitch. The count is 0-1. The ball's 1 strike. Marcelo Mayer stares at strike 2 at the knees. And it catches the outside edge, so it's no balls and 2 strikes. Haley says, what a great notification. Shout out to Haley Taylor Simon. No balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler with the 0-2, and this is grounded over to short. Turner picks it up, throws it over to first, and the inning is over. So, the Red Sox do scratch off a run on an RBI bloop single by Sedan Rafaela. And we're going to go to the 8th inning, 2-1 Phillies, as we go to the top of the 8th out in Boston. All right. Other scores around Major League Baseball. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard right now. So, in other games, we got the Guardians up 3-1 as they head to the top of the 8th inning against the LA Angels. In that ball game, Adele actually had himself a sac fly. Patrick Bailey, who's now with the Cleveland Guardians, had an RBI ground out. Angel Martinez also homered in that game, too. So it's a 3-1 game as they go to the 8th. The Pirates are up 2-0 against the Colorado Rockies, and that game is in the bottom of the 7th right now. The Nationals have a 7-2 lead. That game is currently in the top of the 6th. The Washington Nationals doing some damage. The Phillies lead at 2-1 against the Red Sox. The Tampa Bay Rays have themselves a 3-0 lead over the Toronto Blue Jays. The Brewers are up 1-0 in the top of the 4th. Rays are up 3-0. That game's in the bottom of the 5th. Diamondbacks and Rangers are tied at 1 apiece in the bottom of the 2nd. The Yankees are up 6-2 out in Baltimore as that game goes to the bottom of the 7th at Camden Yards. The Mets are up 3-2 against the Tigers in the bottom of the 4th. The Cubs and the Braves are tied 2-2 in the bottom of the 5th. Royals up 2-0 out in Chicago against the White Sox in the top of the 4th inning. No score in the bottom of the 4th inning out in Minnesota as the Twins host the Marlins for a series. And the Mariners are up 2-0 against the Astros. That game's in the top of the 2nd. Later tonight at 10:10, you got the Giants against the Dodgers. That game should be interesting for sure. The 3D's not working today, so that's why we're not on our 3D screen. JJ, why aren't you doing 3D? That's why. Brian Bellows, 6 innings, 4 hits allowed, 1 earned run, 5 strikeouts. A total of 85 pitches. He entered on into the game in the 2nd. The pitch to Turner, and this is flied out over towards the right side into foul territory, and that'll be a souvenir. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and make sure that you guys turn on the bell icons as well. We got P.O. Box Wednesday tomorrow. If you guys want to send stuff to my P.O. Box at any time, you most certainly can. You guys can send me even a letter. I haven't gotten a letter in a while. I love handwritten letters. I really do. Send me a letter, like through the mail. I love getting letters. You guys definitely don't have to send me gifts. If you just want to send me letters, that's totally cool. 0-2 pitch, and Turner grounds this one over towards third base, and the throw over to first dugout by the first baseman, Gasper. Excellent play. Caleb Durbin had to react pretty quickly. And then it was dug on out over at first by Gasper for out number 1. Kyle Schwarber is going to come on up to the plate. But before that even happens, looks like, I assume, that Garrett Whitlock is going to come on into the game, and Brian Bello, his night is done. As Chad Tracy will pull him. We'll see who the next pitcher is. But I think that was Whitlock. Regardless, Bello is out of the game. and his night is over. 6 1/3, 1 earned run, 4 hits allowed. He didn't start tonight. Moran got the start instead and pitched just 1 inning, and he struck out 2. But Bello struck out 5, just gave up 1 walk and 1 earned run as well. All right, hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, chats. Let's go, get those likes up. We're trying to get to 300 likes for the first time since April. Keep smashing that thumbs up button. We got 262 people watching. We're at 180. 19 more. Don't break your finger, but hit that thumbs up button. Oh, man. Come on. They got to get some runs here. They need some insurance. Tower Samaniego is actually going to pitch. He's pitched in 12 games this year, has not allowed a run in 14 1/3 of an inning. He has struck out 11 batters. Opponents are hitting 158. Left-handed hitters are actually hitting 158 against him. We'll see how he does, as he will face Kyle Schwarber, who homered in his first at-bat, and he stares at strike 1 on the outside edge. You like the stat boards? Always got to have backup, chat. Just in case the 3D doesn't work, we're still covering this. We still have some graphics up, so I tried. 1 ball, 1 strike. I appreciate you. Samaniego, who's pitching, 27 years old, right-handed, actually a left-handed pitcher, of course, from Huntsville, Alabama. He actually bats righty. Two balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The 2-1 pitch. That's way outside for ball 3. Three to 1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. That was a cutter at 89 miles per hour. Hopefully a mistake is thrown here. 3-2 pitch, and that is down for ball 4. And Kyle Schwarber gets on for the second time today with a 1-out walk in the top of the 8th inning. And here comes Bryce Harper to bat for Philadelphia. 5 innings for Wheels. Let's actually update this. Excuse me. Charge! 7 innings for Wheeler. 5 hits, 1 earned run, no walks, and 4 strikeouts. And the pitch, here it comes. And that is going to be fouled away from Bryce Harper. Actually, I had to update the left side because we had a different browser up. Oh, 1 pitch to Harper, and he bunts it and fouls it about 7 rows deep, maybe even 9. Crazy. You'd have to do it tomorrow. 0-2. That's up high for a ball. The 1-2 to Bryce Harper. Check swing. Did he go? And they say no, he did not. Shane Livensparger over at third. Just held up. The 2-2 pitch to Harper upstairs and taken for ball 3. So that's going to make the count full. Bryce Harper is batting .308 this year in the 7th inning or later with 4 homers and 12 RBI and also 11 runs scored. The 3-2 pitch to Harper. Line drive, leaping catch over at third. And Harper gets robbed on a base hit. And Schwarber gets back to first base in plenty of time. That ball was smacked. Harper has hit the ball hard twice today, just has not gotten the results, as he is now 0 for 4. Harper was like, come on, man. Literally said, you got to be kidding me. Garcia takes a pitch. It's called a strike. Garcia taps his helmet. And this will be challenged. And that is a strike. So he loses his challenge as the call is confirmed. No balls, 1 strike. Jose Alvarado is warming up in the bullpen for Philadelphia, and he will pitch in the 8th inning. 1-1. That's at the knees for strike 2. Samaniego. He is the 3rd pitcher, Samaniego, to be used for Boston in tonight's game. The 1-2 pitch, and Garcia swings and misses at the fastball. It was upstairs. We're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. So Garcia strikes out once again. And he's now 0 for 4. Bottom of the 8th inning coming on up. Out in Boston. Oh, dang it. Zach Wheeler, this is from MLB on X, just needed 16 pitches to complete the first 3 innings tonight. That's the fewest pitches thrown by a starter through the first 3 innings of a game since at least 2000. I was going to say that has to be a record. Crazy. That's wild. Tell you what, Brian Rincon for the Phillies is on pace for 29 homers this season. In Double-A, this is from Jeff Kerr. Rincon has a 908 OPS for Reading. He's just 22 years old. We'll see when they decide to bring him up to Triple-A, but so far, so good for Brian Rincon. And I like to hear that. I do. I really like to hear that. So that's really good to see. Kyle Schwarber also now leads the majors with 17 homers. He has hit 6 homers in his last 5 games. And tied Don Mattingly today for that. And also Bobby Abreu. Bobby Abreu homered in his 5th straight game and matched the team record of Dick Allen and Mike Schmidt, and that also happened on this day, as we talked about before. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Here's Zach Wheeler. He's pitching for the Phillies for the bottom of the 8th inning. I'm shocked that they're leaving him out there. The pitch. And that ball is blooped out to right field. And that's going to get down for a base hit. And so Narvaez gets on with a single. And that you would think. Are they still going to leave him out there is the question now. So bottom of the 8th, a runner over at first. And they're still going to keep Zach Wheeler out there. Caleb Durbin is up. And Durbin on the first pitch flies one out over towards left center field. Got just a little bit underneath it. Crawford will make the catch, and there's one away. And now because Duran is up, is that going to do it for Zach Wheeler? Connor Wong is going to be the pinch runner over at first base for Narvaez. And that's exactly what Don Mattingly's thinking. Jose Alvarado will come on in to face the lefty Duran. And there's one away, and we have a call to the bullpen. A pitch and change. So Durbin flies out to center. And Jose Alvarado is going to come on in right now. All right, folks, where are we tapping on in from? Where are we tuning on in from tonight? Let's give some people some shout-outs. Let's get those vibes up. Where are we tapping on in from, chat? Where are we tuning in from? We got Jersey in the house. We got Philadelphia in the house. Who else? We got Kelly in the house. We got Madagascar in the house. Strasburg, PA. We got Deadwood, San Diego. Caillou, what's going on, man? I'm at Maryland, not Madagascar. Liar! Liar! We got Texas in the building. We got Kentucky in the building. Why is Wheeler still in? He's out now. He's not in. He was in to start off the 8th inning. Their message was late. We got Athens, Greece. Yes, sir. Mifflinburg, PA. Shout out to Mifflinburg. What's going on? The Theatom. Fort Stockton, Texas. Wayne's here. The hot corner from South Carolina. Deadwood, South Dakota. Not San Diego, JJ. South Dakota. Don't know why I said San Diego. That's funny. I gotta laugh at myself sometimes. Here we go. Jose Alvarado coming on in. Bottom of the 8th inning in the pitch, and that's on the outside edge for a called strike. No balls, one strike in the bottom of the 8th. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel as well. And the 0-1 pitch, grounded over to short. Turner fumbles it for a second, tries to tag the bag, and they say that he's safe over at second base. He is just so... he is just not good at shortstop defensively. He has really made some badly mistakes. Now, they're going to challenge this to see if he's out at second and see if they can at least get the out there. Philadelphia will challenge this, but gosh. As he backhanded it, he just bobbled it. Had to pick it up with his bare hand. I don't know. I think he's safe. The tie goes to the base runner. I think that they're going to have a really tough time overturning this. Yeah, he looks safe. One out, bottom of the 8th inning. They're still looking this over. I would be shocked if they overturned this. Bottom of the 8th, one out. Let's look at it again. His right foot steps on second. I think that that's really hard to overturn. Wow, they called him out at second base. Oh my gosh. I am shocked. Whew. They say that his right foot just barely got the base runner out. And there's out number 2. So there's 2 outs, bottom of the 8th inning. Can't believe he got there. Also, he didn't even bother to throw it to Bryson Stott either, which was also insane to me as well. But he got the out. 1 ball, no strikes to Mickey Gasper. So Jaron Duran grounds into a fielder's choice. Narvaez is out at second. The 1-0 pitch is up high for ball 2. The throw to second base. JT throws it over towards the outfield as it got by Bryson Stott. Duran's now over at third. And so, 2 outs and a runner over at third base. And the count is 1-1. And it went right on over to second base. It was a skip hop over to Bryson Stott, and it got by his glove. So a bad play there. And the tying run is now over at third base. Duran with his 9th stolen base of the season. And Gasper in the box, the 1-1 pitch. And that's smacked foul towards the left side. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. We got the out. And we're going to go to the 9th inning. We got 331 people tapping on in. 1 more away to 200. We're 101 away from 300. Let's go. Let's get to 300, baby. Come on. He got the outs. Drop a chair in the chat. Nice stuff. Okay. All right, time to go to the 9th inning, 2-1 Phillies. How did we get here? Kyle Schwarber had a solo homer in the top of the 1st. In the top of the 2nd, Bryson Stott hit an RBI ground rule double. And in the bottom of the 7th, Sedan Rafaela had himself an RBI single. And that is all the scoring that we have gotten to so far in this game. Gasper just struck out to end the 8th inning, and the Phillies were able to hang on there. And we're going to go to the 9th. And leading it off in the 9th inning for Philadelphia, it'll be Brandon Marsh, followed up by JT Realmuto and Bryson Stott. All 3 of them combined today are 3 for 9. So we'll see how they do. Donnie Baseball right again. Oh, it worked. It definitely worked out. 2-1 top of the ninth inning. Brandon Marsh will lead it off. Marsh singled in the second, flied out in the fourth, and grounded out in the sixth. "13 games in a row is Brandon Marsh's hitting streak. He has also recorded at least one hit in 18 of his last 19 games. That is ridiculous. Zach Kelly is going to pitch. And here is Marsh up to bat. And he stares at strike one at the knees. It was a cutter at 89 miles per hour. Duran is warming up in the pen. Get the Spiders ready. 0-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Raphael is there, and he'll make the catch out in center field for out number one. Get your spiders ready. Get your insects ready. Oh for 3 is JT. And the pitch. Down and away for a ball. We got the 2-1. Caleb is here. Shout out to Caleb. Fist bump to my guy. Big shout out to Caleb. My guy. Love you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. 1 ball, no strikes. This is JT Realmuto who's up to bat. And on the 1-0, it's grounded over to third. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time. And the Phillies offense continues to go quiet. The pitch. It's up high for a ball. That's Bryson Stott, who is 2 for 3 with a double, a single, an RBI, and a stolen base as well. Tell you, Bryson is actually starting to hit the ball better. And he takes the 1-0 outside for ball 2. His average is up to 213. And I'll tell you what, last week on the 4th, it was down to 198. The 2-0 pitch. That's going to be in there for strike one. Two balls, one strike to Stott. The pitch fouled away. And that one goes on out of play to make it 2-2. Two balls, two strikes. Stott is in the box. And Kelly fires, and the pitch is low for ball 3. And the count's now full at 3-2. I didn't realize last year that Stott set the single-season career high in RBI with 66 and also walks with 54 and triples with 3. The pitch fouled away. He also last year went 25 straight plate appearances without a strikeout. That was in July from the 11th to the 23rd. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch. Check swing, did Stott go? They say yes, he did. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. It's time for Duran to come on out. Let's see the Duran emotes. Let's see the spiders in the chat. It's been a while. It's been a while. Let's go, baby. Drop up. It's save opportunity time for the exterminator. Let's go. Drop him, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. I don't see any spiders. There we go. Drop your insects. That's what I want to see. Drop the insects and the webs. I'm going to drop the Duran emotes. If you guys want to become a member, memberships are $2.99. You know what? I'm in the mood. We'll give out some memberships. We'll do it. Okay, we'll do it. Let's give out some memberships, man. I'm in the mood. Our new members. We got 5 new members. Let's go. Congratulations to Caleb. Caleb's a member. Tom is a member. Shane's a member. Who else do we got? We got TTB as a member. Let's go. And who else? Tom, TTB, Caleb, Shane, and last but not least, Kaio. Congratulations. Let's go. I love the sound of that. We got 357 people tapping on in. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Duran with a 1.86 ERA. It's his first save opportunity since April 11th. And we're in the bottom of the 9th inning. All right. Wilyer Abreu is up facing Duran. And the first pitch, swinging a foul ball. We got a post-game show after this. Make sure that you guys stay on for that. We'll be taking phone calls, and we'll be doing a post-game show. And you'll get to hear all my thoughts on this game. I will take a 5-minute step off when we do our post-game show. 0-1 pitch, fouled away. Abreu is 1 for 4 against Duran. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 on the way. Fouled off. His fastball's at 98 miles per hour. No balls, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And Duran with a chair. 1 away. Abreu down on strikes. And it's time for Masataka Yoshida to come on up to the plate. What do you get as a member? You get all these cool emojis. Drop those Duran emotes. Just like this. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. That's Duran. Why did I say Duran? Here's Yoshida. And the 0-1 is outside for a ball. One ball, one strike, and the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball, base hit, and that's going to go out over to left center. Marsh makes a sliding stop, throws it over to second as Yoshida takes a wide turn, and who will go back on over to first base. So the tying run is now over at first. Yoshida will have a pinch runner for him. No surprise there, but an opposite field single, and it's Trevor Story who is going to be up next for the Boston Red Sox. Story singled his last time up, but he also grounded into a 6-4-3 double play and also grounded out to short as well. One out, bottom of the ninth. Duran gets set at the belt. He kicks, fires, and it's up high for a ball. Duran has 5 saves this year and a 1.86 ERA, along with 14 strikeouts. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Story, fouled off. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. We're at 220. One ball, one strike. Story in the batter's box. The 1-1 pitch. Just a bit outside for ball 2. Not by much. Two balls, one strike. Duran kicks, fires, swing and a miss. That was a beautiful sinker that just tailed towards the outside edge at the knees. Duran is 1-0 against Boston with a 4.15 ERA, 22 strikeouts and 3 saves in 11 appearances versus the Sox. The 2-2 pitch up high and inside. The throw to second base. JT, did he get him? He did! And there's out number 2. And so just like that, the Red Sox are down to their final strike, but, Chad Tracy will challenge this. And this is a huge call. An excellent throw, though, by JT, and we'll see if he is actually out at second base. It looked pretty close. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa ended up coming on in the pinch run for Masataka Yoshida. JT gave it all his might on that throw. Duran ducked, and let's see. Oh, he's safe. He got his right foot in there. They called him safe over at second. Did Mark Ripperger get the best angle there? No. The other question is the tag still applied once his foot got on into the bag? And I think the answer to that is yes. So if this is overturned, there's still one out. And the bad news is that he's over at second base. There's a runner at second. So the call is going to be overturned. And it's a stolen base. 1 out, bottom of the ninth. 3 balls, 2 strikes. They got to focus on Trevor Story here. Three-two pitch, and that's low for ball 4. And that'll put runners over at first and second base. So Yoshida singled, Kiner-Falefa stole a base, and Story walks. And Rafaela is up next. One out, bottom of the ninth. And it's Rafaela who had the RBI bloop single his last time up. And the pitch is going to be in there for a called strike. The good news is that a double play ends this madness. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Duran gets set and fires, and the pitch is way outside and low for a ball. One ball, one strike. Rafaela in the batter's box. The 1-1 pitch, and that ball is fouled. We got 439 of you guys watching. Continue to hit the thumbs up button. What a dicey situation it is right here. One ball, two strikes, one out, bottom of the ninth. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The tying runs at second, the winning runs over at first. The 1-2 to Rafaela, off the plate for ball two. In case you're just tuning on in, my name is Jason Joseph. We go live for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch from Duran, swinging a foul ball again. We're at 2:32 on the likes. Let's go 78 more till we get to our goal. 68, I can't do the math. Rafaela up to bat, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Marcelo Mayer's up next. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He tested him with the high fastball, and there's out number 2. Okay. It's up to Marcelo Mayer. Here's the first pitch to Mayer. It's up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes. Bottom of the ninth. Duran gets set and fires. And the 1-0 is grounded over to second base. This should do it. Stott plays it on a hop. Throws it over to first. And the ball game is over. And the Phillies go into Boston in game 1. And win by a final score of 2-1 and get the job done. Duran gets the save. Wheeler gets the win. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies grab a win out in Boston. Let's go. Drop the Dubs. Let's go, baby. Well, chats, they did it. They did it. Zach Wheeler went 7 1/3. He had 4 strikeouts, just gave up 1 earned run, and he is my MVP for tonight. Absolutely. They didn't get a lot of run support tonight, and that obviously is not a recipe for success. But the good news that obviously has to be talked about is Zach Wheeler looked so dominant out there on the hill. This guy was firing strikes This guy just continues to bounce back to his old self, and I'm really happy with how he's been able to produce. Some of you guys might disagree about the question that I asked before, is Zach Wheeler back? But this is better than the alternative, because I know that this city gets really tough on its athletes, and rightfully so, but I'd much rather hear no or let's see how he does moving forward rather than this guy stinks, this guy is giving up 9 earned runs, this guy is terrible, get him off my team. I'd much rather hear these types of responses rather than that. So I think that that's a fair way to put it. But Zach Wheeler was great. He got his first win of the season, which is also huge news. And that is big as well. Duran also gets his 6th save. Actually, technically, that's Wheeler's 2nd win of the season. I forgot about that. But Moran gets his first loss. And Bello didn't really pitch that bad, but the Phillies had it on that 2nd run against him in the top of the 2nd, and that was the difference maker of the game. If you are going to sign off, sayonara. Thank you so much for tuning on in. I appreciate it. But we also have a post-game show. I do want to break more stuff down. And my question to you, before we head on into this post-game show, is, are you happy with how the Philadelphia Phillies are playing? And do you think that they have a better chance now at winning this division and getting back into this race? That's what I want to hear on the other side. And that's the question that I have for you guys. Do you think that the Philadelphia Phillies are back in this NL East division race? Or do you think it's too soon? All right. I'll see you on the other side. We'll have our post-game show, and we'll take phone calls. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the show. If you want to leave a voicemail message, you most certainly can. I'll see you all over on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Yoshida swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, chat? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic evening so far. Another win in the books for the Philadelphia Phillies, and that is where we stand for tonight. The biggest storyline of tonight's game is Zach Wheeler's MVP performance for the Philadelphia Phillies. Drop the MVPs in the chat for Zach Wheeler. Do you guys realize that over Zach Wheeler's last 3 outings, this man has gone 19 2/3 of an inning. He's allowed 5 earned runs, just 1 homer, and also a total of 14 hits. This guy has been really, really strong. And look, he's not getting the strikeouts like he did against the Marlins, where he struck out 8 batters in 6 innings. But the velocity and the command have just looked so good from this guy. 57 strikes on a total of 87 pitches. My guy is just commanding that strike zone, and he's going out there and he is pitching like he is an ace, and he's on a mission. I asked this before, and I will say this again. Are your questions subsided with Zach Wheeler? A lot of people heading on into the season felt like that Zach Wheeler had a lot of question marks, and rightfully so, with him coming back from the injury that he was dealing with the blood clots. Not fun. Not fun. And as a matter of fact, a lot of us were thinking, is he even going to pitch again? My questions have subsided. I've seen enough. You're telling me that over your last 3 games, in 3 of your 4 games, you have not allowed more than 3 earned runs. You've not allowed more than 6 hits. I thought a little bit tonight, especially towards the end, that Mattingly left him out there a little bit too long. But the Phillies still got the job done. I thought that they should have taken him out after the 7th inning was over. But instead, he did go out there to pitch the 8th inning. And he got himself into a little bit of trouble. And Alvarado ended up cleaning up the mess. And he got himself out of the jam. And good for Alvarado. But back to this whole point about Zach Wheeler. You can just tell that he is a competitor. This guy is making really good pitches, executing at a very high level. I saw a stat earlier tonight that Zach Wheeler, it was just basically a stat about how great Zach Wheeler was and how he threw like less than 16 pitches in 3 innings, and the fact that he did that, it was really crazy because nobody's done that since the early 2000s. Just a masterpiece of a performance from Zach Wheeler. I got a little bit nervous with the mistake that he threw down the middle to Wilyer Abreu. That ball almost left, but it's a results league. It's a results type of a league, and he ended up getting the out, and that was the most important thing. Tell you what's also insane about Zach Wheeler's performance tonight. How about this? This man had a total of 44 pitches in 5 innings. 44 pitches through 5 innings is unbelievable. This guy was throwing strikes. He was getting guys to ground out. There was one inning where I saw that he allowed, it was a leadoff single, he hit Yoshida. That's what happened. He hit Masataka Yoshida, and Trevor Story comes up, and on the very next pitch, grounds into a double play. Gets a 6-4-3 double play, and then Rafaela grounds into a 6-3 put out. And that ends the second inning. In the third inning, the leadoff man gets aboard again. And Narvaez ropes one out to right. Gets the line out there. And Caleb Durbin grounds into the 4-6-3 double play to end the inning. This guy just had his command. This guy was setting the tone. And he basically said, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to dominate. And if I don't get enough run support, fine. But let me take advantage of the 2-0 lead that I do have in this game and just go out there and play my game. And look, sometimes the offense is not going to be consistent, right? The offense is not going to carry you throughout a lot of these games. And there's times where that happens, and it's just naturally going to happen. But for him to work again through another tight window and just not give up anything and have just a slim margin of error, that's what makes Zach Wheeler so impressive to me, is that you just trust him. You trust him every time that he's out there to just get the job done, throw strikes, get hitters off balance, because his IQ is great and because his stuff is lethal. Not much swing and miss stuff. And that to me is okay. That to me is okay for now, because I expect that stuff is going to come back. But even if it doesn't, I still think that you can win a lot of games with this version of Zach Wheeler. It's a little bit different. It's not like what we're used to, but he's still getting you the outs. And that's what I like. That's what I really like about this. What else I like is Brandon Marsh. At this point, give him the batting title. Just give him the batting title already, because this guy is getting on base. That's now 13 games in a row that he has gotten a base hit. That's also, by the way, 5 games in a row where Kyle Schwarber has gotten a home run. I love the style of baseball that Brandon Marsh is playing right now, and I just can't say it enough. I can't say it enough. This guy is playing really good baseball, and he is using all sides of the field. The swing just looks so smooth. I don't know what Kevin Long is doing, but clearly it's working with Brandon Marsh. When the Phillies traded for Brandon Marsh, they really thought that they could work more on Brandon's swing. And we've criticized this whole platoon thing for years. And the fact that Marsh is now giving you this level of production, I just can't ask for anything better. I think that this is the best version that you're ever going to get from Brandon Marsh. And I know that the critique has always been that he just can't hit lefties, but if he's doing this against righties, I think he should still be in the lineup. I think he's working his way to be an everyday player. I really feel that way. I love this version of Brandon Marsh. Love it. I love it. It's beautiful. And I've never seen anything like it either. If you, you know what I did earlier today? On Twitter, what I did is I went back to the Logan O'Hoppe Brandon Marsh trade. And listen to this. Go follow me on Twitter, by the way. Logan O'Hoppe, since he's been with the Angels, coming on into today, a 230 average, 54 homers, 270 hits, and 138 RBI. Brandon Marsh, higher batting average, 278 compared to 230. 407 hits compared to 270. 46 homers. He has 8 less. And 199 RBI. That's 61 more RBI than Logan O'Hoppe has had. So Brandon Marsh has driven in 61 more runs than Logan O'Hoppe. That's the production that we're getting from Brandon Marsh. And it's been a while since we've actually seen something like this from a Phillies player. And I'm just enjoying every second of it. I've been so tough on the guy. I didn't want him on the team to start off the year. I will continue to eat crow if he continues to do this, because what he's doing now is special. And he's not just getting singles. He's not just getting those dinky little singles like he was getting before. He's putting the ball in play. He's working up the pitch count. He's slapping pitches out to right field. He's using the opposite field as well, showing a little bit of pop in the bat. The game is coming naturally to Brandon Marsh, and I have to just continue to emphasize what this guy is doing because it's special. Do you move him up in the lineup? I say no. I say leave him right where he is. He's producing right where he is. He's comfortable. Don't change anything. Continue to have this guy bat fifth. And I'm fine with that. I will tell you, though, what I am tired of, though, and this is to change the topic. I'm done with Trey Turner batting leadoff. I'm done with Trey Turner in the leadoff spot. It's time to slide him down in the order. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it. This guy is just grounding out, and he's just playing such bad baseball. And I think it's time for him to just get out of the leadoff spot and either put Schwarber or Crawford in the leadoff spot. I'd prefer Crawford personally, but slide Trey Turner down in the order because he's just not a good leadoff hitter. I do not want Trey Turner getting the most at-bats right now. I like Brandon Marsh getting the most at-bats, but he's doing really well in his spot, and I don't want that to... I'm a little hesitant to moving him up because I don't want that to change anything. I feel more confident moving Justin Crawford up in the order because I feel like that'll boost his confidence. With Brandon Marsh, I don't want him to feel like that there's more pressure because I don't necessarily trust him in that sort of a situation. But I am done with Trey Turner batting leadoff. And it's time to move him down in the batting order. Let me know what you guys think about that. I know that he had the 4 hits on Saturday, but he's not really giving you that spark that you need to start off the game. He's not getting on base. That's the name of the game. Why are his stolen bases down? It's because he's not getting on. Your leadoff hitter needs to be somebody that you trust and somebody that can start a rally for you from the jump. Why was Jimmy Rollins a really good leadoff hitter? Because that's what he did. Jimmy Rollins was the greatest leadoff hitter that this team has had, that this franchise has had, because every time that he would start off a game, You just knew that if he got on base, there was probably going to be a rally to start off the first inning. And you also wanted him to get the most at-bats because he was getting on, he was stealing bags, and he was getting on into the opponent's head. And he was a switch hitter. Trey Turner right now is not giving this team any sort of a boost, and it's time to take him out of the leadoff spot. I've seen enough. It's not giving them any sort of juice. And I think that we got to put Justin Crawford or maybe even move Kyle Schwarber up to that spot. I'd prefer Crawford. That's just me. I would go Crawford. I would go Turner. I would go Crawford. I would go Turner after that. Slide him down maybe to the 2. Maybe slide him down to the 3. All I know is that I don't want Trey Turner to get the most at-bats. I'll think of a lineup a little bit later. But that was just the biggest thing that was in my head right now, and I had to get that off my chest. So that's something else I wanted to say. Bryce had a tough day. Unfortunately, he went down he went down looking twice. The first time, I was a little bit confused as to why he looked at that fastball at the knees. I thought that he should have swung at that, and I was surprised he didn't. Then he hit a shot out to right field. He lined it right over to Abreu, and Abreu made a really nice sliding catch. Also, he made a heck of a effort over at third base, too, when he lined one out over to third. Just a really nice jumping catch made, and he cursed, and he was mad at himself, but he went 0 for 4. Didn't have the best day, result-wise, and I didn't like that. One more note about Trey Turner while I'm on it. Every single time this guy gets a ground ball, he just backhands everything. The fact that he got the out over at second base when he bobbled that baseball, I'm stunned that he still got that out. And all he had to do, really, after even he bobbled the ball, was just toss it over to second base. Like, what was he thinking? This guy just makes boneheaded mistakes. How many times have we just seen Trey Turner make the same mistakes over at shortstop? When he's backhanding something on the ground, he'll bobble the baseball, or the ball is going to be lower than he thought. So the glove is going to be higher than where the ball lands, or the ball sometimes is higher than where the glove is. So if he tries to field a ground ball, it bounces higher than he anticipates. He also has a very bad arm. We've seen this guy just, throw skip passes over to first base, and the ball just bounces into the dirt 3 times. This guy is just a terrible defensive shortstop. I could name countless times. The time last year where he forgot to touch second base and ended up costing a run there, I will never forget that. That play was egregious. Just not good awareness of the game. And this guy's getting paid $300 million to play over at shortstop. And you just see boneheaded decisions almost every single night from this guy. I hate trashing the dude because I think he's a really good guy. But this guy just cannot play short, period. He's just not good on defense. And everybody thought that even when he came here that Bobby Dickerson would change his style over at the shortstop position. Bobby Dickerson has not been able to do anything with Trey Turner. And I'm not even saying it's fully Bobby's fault, because you can work on fundamentals and you can work on fielding ground balls. But if you're just bad at fielding ground balls, you're just bad at doing your job. And I can't stand that about Trey Turner. And it has to be said. It has to be said. And I'm just not happy. I don't want him in the leadoff spot anymore. And I'm tired of him defensively over at short. That left side of the infield is weak defensively. I'll also watch Alec Boehm just field a ground ball over towards the 5-6 hole. And the ball goes under his glove. And then the ball then goes under Trey Turner's glove as he tries to back him up. It's just ridiculous. JT called a good game today. Had a couple of groundouts over to Brian Bello. The first one I thought, it was soft contact, but I thought that he put it in a good spot. Just didn't get the result. The second one was just another really bad weak ground ball, though. I don't like the style of play that he produced at the plate today, but I'll tell you who I did like at the plate today. And this guy's also starting to hit the ball better, and that's Bryson Stott. Bryson Stott, ladies and gentlemen, coming on into today, has gotten a hit in 5 of his last 6 games. He was batting 196 heading on into the game on May 5th. And ever since then, he's raised his batting average up to over 213. It's now at, 216 now? He had another really good day. And he's not only pulling the ball, he's showing some pop in the bat. And he's also just, again, finding the holes throughout the field. So your left-handed hitters, Marsh and Stott, are producing, which is really good. And that is a positive that I take away from this game. And if we can get this type of production out of Bryson Stott, that's a lot better than what we were getting before. Al Bohm, he did get on with a single in the 7th inning, but not really a standout performance by him today from an offensive perspective. So him batting in the 8th hole, I think, is still the right decision for Don Mattingly. But, yeah, not really a lot of production from him. Another positive, though, that I take away from this game is that while they did only put up 2 runs in the first 2 innings, I love the strategy that they're playing with. I love the style of baseball that they're trying to execute. I didn't really see them chase a lot of pitches today. I felt like that today was just more about a lack of results. And I also know that Brian Bello has been pitching a lot better for the Boston Red Sox. So I kind of give them a little bit of a pass today. I'm not usually like that. But I didn't really see them chasing after a lot of bad pitches. I thought that they just didn't get a lot of good results today. And that's just me. You might disagree with me calling into the show. Let me know what your thoughts are. And if you agree or disagree on that, I'd like to hear your thoughts. But there was a moment in time in that 3rd inning, or in the 2nd inning, when Bryson Stott and Justin Crawford had the double steal. That's not something that's done under Rob Thompson. Every single game that I watched them play, they try to do something sneaky on the bases. They're becoming a much better base-running team under Don Mattingly. And that's one of the main reasons why that they're 11-3. So they're starting to click. When the offense goes quiet in the last 7 innings, the pitching carries them. The starting pitching overall has been better. They did have 2 bad games. The one that ended the series, I think it was it wasn't against the Rockies. It was whoever they played against. It was right before the A's. I can't remember the team right now. But it was the A's, and then it was the Rockies. I was right. It was the A's game, and then it was the Rockies game. But they've won 3 in a row now, and they've outscored their opponents 17-4. It's good. It's good stuff. The Phillies bullpen did its job too. Good for Jose Alvarado to come on into that situation in that 8th inning and be able to execute. Because this guy is really shaky. He's either really on or he is really off. And tonight he was on. When Zach Wheeler got into a little bit of a jam and he started to look tired, Alvarado came on in and did his job. He did very, very well. Narvaez led off the inning with a single, and then they got Durbin to fly out to center, and Alvarado did a really good job on the mound. That's when the Trey Turner thing happened, and I was happy that they got the out there, obviously. But for him to get Gasper to strike out swinging after falling behind in the count 1-0, if Alvarado falls behind in the count 1-0, you don't feel good. This is a guy that needs to fire strikes and get ahead into counts. When he's falling behind, you scratch your head, you squint your eyes, you're like, oh, it's like sort of nails on a chalkboard some of the time. But he did it, and he threw 2 cutters in a row, and the one cutter that he threw that was on the inside corner at the knees to Gasper, it was a really good pitch. And a good call there, too, by JT to go to that. So I really liked that. In the 9th inning, Duran comes on in. Duran looked a little bit shaky. Still trying to find his groove, and I'm fine with that. But he also got the job done. Yoshida singled, and then, of course, they went to Kiner Falefa to pinch run. And JT made an excellent throw over the second base. Kiner Falefa was safe. The umpire just had a bad view of the call there. But they ended up walking Story, and Duran buckled down. With 2 runners on in the bottom of the 9th, you obviously are paying Duran the big bucks for him to get these saves. And we were wondering, was he going to be able to do it with all the trouble that he was in? It didn't look good to start it off. No, it did not. But good for him to get the outs. Rafaela put up a really good fight against him, and I am shocked that he chased that high fastball. I don't necessarily think that that's the pitch that he called for, but it worked. And sometimes that's just baseball. That stuff just happens. And then Marcelo Mayer got him the ground out right on over to second base after he falls behind in the count 1-0 and throws a sinker down the middle. It's like, I know that you're not going to get on top of this. And he executed down the stretch. The Phillies bullpen overall has done a very good job against their opponents, too, over these last 4 or 5 games that they've played. And I am happy about that, too. I noticed that when Duran comes back, everybody's job is in place. And there's less stress on the arms that come on out of that pen. And they look more relaxed out there. And they're executing. Tonight, I don't really know if Duran was relaxed. But he did it. He did it. And last thing I wanted to say before I even open it up to the phones. The final question that I have for you. When you call into the show, answer me this question. Are the Phillies back in the division race? Is my question to you. Yes or no? Are they back in the division race? I'm not talking about the wild card race. You can answer that question too. If you say no to the division race, do you say yes to the wild card race? My question, though, to the division race is that they still need to show me more. But I don't think that they were ever out of it. So my answer is no. I don't think that they're back in it because I think that they've always been in the division race. This is still, we're still in May. It's May 12th. We are 43 games into this. right? 42 games into this. Regardless, there's still over 100 games left to go, about 120. So I don't think that they were ever out of this division race. But some people said it's over. And so that's why I'm asking you, are they back in the race for the NL East? Right now, the Philadelphia Phillies are still 9 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. Did the Braves win tonight? They did. They beat the Cubs. They won 5-2. But are they back? Yes or no? They're still tied with the Nationals. Both teams are now 20-22. The Marlins did lose, so they're now 1 game in back of the Phillies and the Nationals. But are the Phillies back in the NL East division race? And if not, are they back in the wild card race? Let me know down below. 610-314-0844 is how you call on into the show. I want to keep this rapid fire tonight. So call in, make your points. I want to be a little bit quick with this because I have a couple of things that I'd like to edit and stuff that I'd like to get done tonight. So if you can just keep it rapid fire, I would really appreciate that. I will read some comments too. But call on in 610-314-0844. We'll take our first phone call from Allentown, PA. 610 from Allentown. Are the Phillies back in the NL East division race? (610), can you hear me? 610 going once. 610 going twice. Sorry, 610. Call back on it. That's too bad. Zach Wheeler, 87 pitches, 4 strikeouts, 6 hits, 1 earned run, no walks. That's my favorite thing, the no walks. No walks. 610, can you hear me now? I can't hear you, 610.
JJ, can you hear me?
Now I can hear you, 610. Yes, sir. Are the Phillies back in the division race, my friend?
They've always been in the division race. They've always been. They've always been in the division race. I believe ever since the first game, they've always been in the division race.
I don't think that they've been out of it either. It wasn't off to a good start, but now they're winning games. They're definitely pulling a string of games together. And my question to you is, when you watch Zach Wheeler pitch tonight, or when you listen to him pitch tonight, are you starting to feel more confident about the way things are going for Wheels?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, 100%.
Even though he doesn't have his swing and miss stuff.
Yes, I feel more confident in Wheeler because he missed almost the whole season. He's gonna get his momentum back, and he's gonna be unstoppable eventually.
I agree, man. I agree so much. And my final question to you is, with the way Brandon Marsh has been hitting now, do you keep him in the 5 hole, or do you move him up in the batting order?
I would say keep Brandon Marsh there for like 2 or 3 more games.
Okay.
See how he does. And if he's still not playing good there, then move him somewhere else.
I hear you, man. He's been really hitting that baseball really well. 13 games in a row, man. He's been on fire. But 610, love hearing from you all the time. Shout out to you. Great takes, as always. Appreciate you, man. Catch you tomorrow.
Yep, the city that always terrorizes Boston, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Shout out to my guy. Drop the fires in the chat for my guy. The city that always beats Boston. I love that. You know what? I'm fine with how things... I mean, I'm not fine. I'm putting this in quotes. I don't even like the word fine. I don't like what happened against New York. I don't. But you know what? I will take beating Boston and continuing to dominate them. I do take that as a positive, but that's... I'm not fine with what happened against the Knicks. I'm not fine with it at all. But playing this way against Boston and putting their fans through this as a Phillies fan, it does put a little smile on my face. Obviously, shout out to the Boston fans. You guys are awesome. But if we're talking about like the Boston sports, the teams themselves, you know, it feels good. It feels good. Absolutely. If you guys want to call on in, you most certainly can. We'll be taking some more phone calls, too. I do want to get to some chats down below. But we got somebody in Noblesville, Indiana. Noblesville, Indiana, 317, you're on the phone. My question to you is, A, how did you like tonight's performance? And B, do you think that the Phillies still have a shot of winning the division? (317), can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, I lost him. Dang it. I don't know what's going on. It's definitely not my phone. Let me see. 317, can you hear me now? Testing. 317, you there? (317) going once. 317 going twice. All right, 352, can you hear me? 352, can you hear me? What the heck? I think something's wrong with the phone. I do. I think something's wrong with the phone. Let me try it again. Is it the Bluetooth that's not working? Let's try it one more time. 352, can you hear me? That's really odd. That's so weird. All right, let me try 215 one more time. 215, can you hear me? That's so weird. I guess the phone lines just aren't working tonight, man. That sucks. Huh. All right, well, I guess that's going to wrap it up. I apologize about that, man. I do. I apologize about that. That really blows. Yeah. Not much I can do there. Don Mattingly wins his 900th game as manager and is now 11-3 since taking over as Phillies manager, which is awesome. So my positives for today, overall, Zach Wheeler was great. Kyle Schwarber hits another home run. Brandon Marsh continues to play really good baseball. Stott's hitting the ball better. Alvarado and Duran got the job done. And Don Mattingly is now 11-3. So 6 positives that I take away from this game. And I'll leave it there. I will leave it there. A lot of question marks still going on into tomorrow. Okay? How's Andrew Painter going to look? Tomorrow is a big Andrew Painter day. Because if he does not have a good outing tomorrow, I think the Phillies have to consider moving him back to AAA. I do. And I'm also kind of happy that the bullpen wasn't used much tonight, because I was afraid that just because Andrew Painter is pitching tomorrow, they might have to go to their bullpen. So I'm happy that they didn't have to go to a Brad Keller and a Ryan Kerkering, and that probably Alvarado and Duran are going to be available again tomorrow as well, because you're going to need a lot from your bullpen if he does not go deep. And Don's going to have to be careful with how long he leaves Painter out there. I think he's banking on Painter to go at least 4 or 5 innings. But which version of Andrew Painter are we going to see? It's a big question. It's a huge question. And who does he face tomorrow? He faces Sonny Gray. And Sonny has been pitching pretty well. He's only allowed 1 earned run in his last 7 2/3. He's been overall doing a really decent job for them. He's not a strikeout pitcher like he once was, but he's been really good. He's been really good. But yeah, sorry about the phones. That stinks. I'll have to test that out tonight and figure out what's going on with that. That's really odd. But leave a voicemail. I'll play it tomorrow. If you guys want to do that, you most certainly can. But, yeah, man. At this point, you have to trust Donnie, says Morty. I'll tell you this. They're playing really good baseball. And I can't be mad about them getting these wins. I can critique them and say that, you know, leaving guys with runners in scoring position is not necessarily a recipe for success. But I also, watched the game today. And I thought, you know what? Yes, they got 2 runs, and that was it. But they really weren't chasing much. They weren't giving away at-bats. Did I not like the at-bat that Trey Turner provided to end the second inning? No, I did not. That was a bad at-bat there. Shouldn't have done that. But after Harper lined out over to third, that was in the 8th inning. Adolis Garcia did chase after a pitch, which I thought was not a good thing, but really didn't see a lot of strikeouts today from this team. And that, I do think, is a positive. I feel like that they're making better contact with the ball, and they're more disciplined and focused at the plate. And that is a positive step that I'm seeing with this baseball team. That's a good thing. It's a really good thing. So. That's what I like to see. Congratulations to Don on his 900th game, on winning his 900th game as Major League Baseball manager. He did good. He did good. So. What else did I want to look at? I wanted to look at chat. I don't want to move Marsh because I don't want to mess with him, says Lou. I hear you loud and clear. I think that keeping him right where he is fine. If it's not broken with Brandon Marsh, don't change anything. I would feel more comfortable if they moved Crawford up to the leadoff spot, because I feel like that he has more. I don't want this to come off wrong, but I think that he has more mental toughness, and I feel like that could really shake things up and be a boost for this team. Do I think Brandon Marsh batting leadoff right now would boost this team? I don't think it would. I would not play around with it. It's working right now. Everything is going fine. Don't fix that, because I don't want to touch that burner. You know? Whatever's boiling on the front left burner is fine. You know, if that thing is cooking, that's great. But if something else needs a little bit more cooking, I'm gonna try to move that up to the right, to the front right burner. I don't want to mess with what's going on. And that's really the bottom line. So, let him play his role. It was a lucky out. That was a bad play. His defense at shortstop, it's just, like, I don't even know how you can make an analogy to it, but it's just bad. He just doesn't play good defense. His arm, and I mean this with all due respect, but I have to critique it. I have to call it like it is. His arm, he doesn't have a cannon over at short. His arm strength is literally like a noodle out there. Like, even when he's standing like 2 feet away from second base over towards the right side, he usually throws a skip hop over to first base to Bryce Harper. That's how bad his arm is. And when he has to field something on the run, you just know it's going to take at least 2 bounces before it gets over to first base, guys. And I'm not telling you that that's an easy play, because I'm not a Major League Baseball player, but he's not executing. And that's just not good enough for a $300 million shortstop. No. That's not what you invested in. So, Red Sox fan here says, Eli. What's up, Eli? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Red Sox fan here. The fact that we have players like Story and Durbin in our lineup is a testament to how bad we are this season. Wheeler is a good pitcher, but we made him look like the Cy Young. And you know what? I'm going to tell you this because I respect your opinion. Because the Boston Red Sox, when we talked about it headed on into the game, it's not a Boston Red Sox pod, but what I will say is because we watch a lot of other baseball games on this channel too, the Red Sox have just not been able to score runs. They had one good series before they ended up losing 2 out of 3 to the Tampa Bay Rays. I don't know how they swept the Detroit Tigers. I don't know how they did it, but they did. But the fact that that their offense is just this quiet with Trevor Story in that lineup, there's something wrong with the Boston Red Sox, clearly. Wilyer Abreu is producing power, but they're just not getting good production from Duran. They're not getting good production even from Rafaela. I know that he leads the team in hits over the last week, but they're just giving away at bats. But I still have to give Wheeler credit because he's attacking the zone. And I've seen bad pitching on this Phillies team give up like meatballs down the middle to hitters that should be able to knock it out. And Wheeler really didn't do that tonight. He did have one mistake that ended up not coming back to bite him, but that's baseball sometimes. And that was the shot that Abreu hit out to right field in that 7th inning. That ball, I thought it was going to go. And Abreu thought it was going to go too, but it just died on the track. So. Oh, Caleb, that was you. Try to call it in one more time. I'll try to do it one more time. I apologize, man. Try to call in one more time, man. Call went through once you took the call. It was dead air. That's bad. I don't like that. I'll have to test it out again. But if it doesn't work this time, I will definitely try to test it out. But try to call one more time, man. You tried to call in too? It's crazy, man. Mark, thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Mark. I really appreciate you, dude. Go out there and win the series tomorrow. Go out there and win the series tomorrow is all I ask. And hopefully Andrew Painter does at least I hate to say this at this point, but if Andrew Painter gives me a quality start tomorrow, that's technically a step in the right direction. If he gives you like a good quality start, like 5 innings, 3 earned runs, it's not like moving the needle, especially against a team like the Red Sox. But it is a little step in the right direction. Just give me something positive, Painter. Please. Jeff Kerr. The Phillies are 11-3 in their last 14 games. 2 weeks ago, they were 9-19. And now the crazy part about it, Chad, is that they're 2 games under 500. And Mattingly did say that things were going to start to normalize. I will tell you that when you start winning, things feel better. Is it perfect? Is it polished? No. Not at all by any means. There's still a long ways for this puppy to go. But it's definitely getting better. As the Beatles would say, it's getting better all the time. That song just popped on into my head. But anyhow. All right, with that, that's going to wrap it up for me. I love you guys very much. Sorry about the phones. I'll test that out, and I will play around with that. But I love you all very, very much. Lila Tov, everybody. I will catch you all in the next one, and I will see you all tomorrow. We got another Phillies game tomorrow night, and we also got a baseball game tomorrow afternoon. Which game are we doing tomorrow afternoon? Good question. I'll let you know right now. We got Angels and Guardians on at 1:10. So I will see you on for that. And I'll see you back on for Phillies Redsox at 6:45. All right, Lila Tov, everybody. Have yourself a great rest of your night. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.